This is going to be a banger of a podcast. I could almost guarantee it. Shout out to Bad Wolf, Cosmic Pixie. What's going on? N878. Annie, what's going on, Annie? Joanne. I'm trying to get the vehiculars for you. Don't even worry about it. Hold ahead, sir. How are you doing? Thank you for coming through. Everybody, I hope everyone's ready. Huh? The Mean Queens twin team. You seen these guys all over YouTube. You seen these guys all over the streets breakdancing because they don't give a fuck. I'm very interested to talk to these two gentlemen. I've been seeing them move. I've been seeing them grow. I've been seeing them work. And all with humble hearts, and I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the Straw Hat Dynasty, Jules and Tricks. What's going on? No audio. You see, he fucked up already.
Oh, yo, we back. We good?
What's good, fellas?
Yo, this is Tricks the Hooligan. And this is Jules the Buddha Monk. We are Straw Hat Dynasty, your favorite rapping, breaking twins from NYC. What's up?
That shit's beautiful. I'm gonna have to record that shit. Do it again. I'm gonna bring you back in. Do it again.
All right. Yo. You ready? You ready? All right, hold on. Let us know when you're ready.
That shit was dope. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I thought I was about to start doing one of these for you. I was about to do one of those. I don't know, man. I got a little excited.
Hold on. Before I was a b-boy personally, I actually started off as a popper. I was a popper.
You ain't gonna pop better than me.
I pop pretty good, dude. But you know, I don't doubt.
You ain't gonna pop better. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. That shit was electric, bro. That was electric.
Boogaloo, electric boogaloo.
You are twins. Jesus Christ.
Breaking two, electric boogaloo.
See, I already figured out who's who. So the yellow hat is Tricks, obviously. And then you got my. It's kind of easy when you guys told me that. Yeah, my brother's over there, and he's never wearing a shirt. I'm like, yep, that's Tricks.
Yep. I decided to rock my Cholo swag today.
I see that. Know, I was about to ask you if you got a dime bag on you, but we on camera. I'll ask you that shit later. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Fellas,
I got that.
You guys are making crazy noise out here. I'm seeing you guys everywhere.
You know, that's cool to hear. But like back, you know, when you're like doing so much stuff and people are like, I'm seeing this, I'm seeing that. But at home, you feel like your whole world is collapsing and shit.
Yep.
I'm not doing enough.
Yeah. Like, trust me, I just went through 150,000, and then everything's good. And then I sit down over here, but like, how the fuck I'm paying this electric? Oh, this electric's gonna be serious.
I see that plaque behind you, dude. I see that plaque.
That's Ruby. Don't even worry about it. She's good. We can talk about her later.
Whoa, we can talk about her later.
We could talk about whatever you want to talk about in that wall. We could talk about.
Yep.
Yo, man. First and foremost, man. Congratulations on 150K. I know you put out content like a motherfucker, bro. And yo, if anybody deserves it, you do for working your ass off, dog. And
I appreciate
fellow
that.
New Yorker, man, I couldn't be more happy for you, bro.
I appreciate that, man. You know how we all over in New York, man. We gotta hustle. New York is a state of hustlers. You can take all that other shit and you can put that shit in the bag. We hustlers at the end of the day. One way or another, we gonna find a way.
I feel like you put a New Yorker in like the Sahara, he's selling sand to everybody, bro.
That's a fact. And they're not even gonna know why they bought it.
Nope. He's like, I need that sand because that guy.
They're gonna go home and her husband's gonna be like, that's the same sand you got outside, woman. Take your money back. No refunds. Sorry.
No refund.
We don't do that here.
Oh, man, you know what? And then you somehow manage to swing like a camel, like as a package deal.
I think we might make that work. Like 100%. Absolutely.
Like, I'm so fucking thirsty right now because I got all this sand in this camel. All of a sudden, you got a big cool little water. Got some nutties.
Some nutties. Wow.
You know everything. She gonna be broke as shit in the middle of the Sahara Desert, hot as fuck. Like, goddamn, we got our shit though.
Oh yeah.
My kids are eating? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
Word,
so, what got you guys started with this reaction tip? Let's get started with that. I want to know whole reaction thing started with you guys?
You can start it off. I'll chime in.
Rock, paper, scissors, that shit.
Your twin. Rock, paper, scissors, say shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, say shoot.
Got him. Go ahead, Trix.
Well, you want to let me try again? You
No. There's no second tries here, brother. This is real life.
You know, to be honest with you, we got into it. Well, we got into it because he saw like an ad online for like how to make a living off YouTube. You know what I mean? And
right.
he bought a course actually.
Yeah, it was one of those ads where it was like where the first thing the motherfucker said was do you want to make a living off of YouTube? He's like, do you want to just talk your shit? Basically, do you want to say whatever the fuck you want to say and people will pay you for it? I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. I want to do that, right?
Your ear just went, what? Yes.
You know, and then it was one of those things where you're like a little iffy about it, where you're like, is this a scam? Like, I don't really know what to do, right? But something inside of me was like, bro, stop thinking like that. At least check it out. You know what I mean? Because everybody probably thinks it's a scam, but that's because everyone's probably too pussy, right? So I hit him up, and he was very cordial. He's very professional, and he was like, here's my testimonies. Here's my thing. And you know, you get a free consultation call. We can talk about what I do, how I can help you, and all this. So we had the call. It went pretty well. And then what the selling point was, when it came to like price, he was no bullshit. He was like, this is what I'm charging. You have to decide if it's worth it, if you want to invest into yourself. And basically the selling point was he did it in a way where like I was able to break it down into like super affordable monthly payments. And then once that happened, I was like, you know, I can actually swing that.
And he came to me about it because we're like definitely a unit. Like we have the same bank account.
Yeah.
For Straw Hat Dynasty. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Because, you know, we're a brand, we're a business, and, you know, every time I decide to make a big business decision, I got to bring it to him and vice versa. And a year earlier, I had brought up to him like, yo, man, I want to buy this. I want to do that. And I bought a course on how to produce beats because we've always been mixing and mastering, writing music for years. But up until like almost a year and a half ago, I started producing my own beats now. Right. And I bought that course. And honestly, that was such a good buy and such an investment into myself. And then I was like, you know what? There's a pattern here. Every time we invest into ourselves, we just go into a different level. You know what I'm saying? Right. And just to bring it back. This but all
you know why though, right? Because not only are you guys, it's one thing investing in yourself, it's investing in yourself and also putting in the work. You guys are putting in the work, and that's where the difference is. You can invest in yourself 100% of the time, but if you thinking that the money's just gonna work for you and you're just gonna sit there and it ain't gonna work. You guys understood the mission. You guys understood, yo, there's gonna be a lot of work that I need to put behind this money because you have to make that shit work, and this shit is consistency, and that's why I every time I see you guys on IG or I see you guys posting something on YouTube or anywhere, I'm just like, I love seeing that because consistency. I see you guys consistently posting some shit. Even if it has nothing to do with reactions, it doesn't matter. You're still out there posting something about you, and that's the whole point of this.
It's one of those things where like you saying that, and then behind the scenes, I'm always like, I'm not being consistent enough, right? And yeah, and then basically, you know, basically he was like, y'all like hip hop. So he straight up said, I know you guys want to be famous rappers, but you might hop off doing something else first. So let's explore those options. And he was very like, he's a smart dude. This motherfucker's like 24 years old, right? So he was like, okay, you like music, you can talk about it well, you got a pretty good dynamic with your brother. Why don't you do music reactions, right? And then me and him started compiling ideas. We're like, well, we can do music reactions from the perspective of a person who makes music. So not only are we going to react authentically, but we can break down the bars.
And then we're also like B-boys for like 20 years now. I know I look mad young and shit, but like 20 years now, you know what I mean? So like we've been in the hip hop culture for such a long time that we feel like we bring a wealth of knowledge to our reactions.
Yeah.
Not only do we break down the technical aspect of what rappers or musicians are doing. I mean, he shoots and edits all our videos and content, and I mix and master all our audio and make our beats. Yeah. So it's like
anything that I've seen of you guys, it looks like you guys gave that to a team, and a team actually put their hands on it, because it's very well done. The video, the one that you guys posted live when Tricks, you were talking about when the whole when you went up to UK and all that, I stood there. I was supposed to record videos that night, bro. And I got so trapped into the story that I just stood here and I was just like,
yeah, you was there for a minute. I remember.
It's cause you captivated me with the way your attention to detail on everything was. Like I didn't really even have to see pictures of anything or video of anything to understand what you were trying to paint. So it was just, I was like right there. Then I'm like, well, all right, like 20 minutes passed. I could still do the 4 videos. I'm good. And then I'll say like, damn, 45 minutes just passed right now, and I haven't done not one video. So it's just like, it's captivating. And I'm just like, it brings a smile to my face to see 2 young brothers from where I'm from working like for real, working to try to get out there. You guys understand that this is not going to happen on your own, and I just love the work. I love the work ethic. It's amazing.
I want this so bad, man. Like I want this so bad.
Yo, man, you hit the nail on the head. Is that how you say it?
Hammer.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah,
you
hit the hammer on the nail.
Hammer on the nail.
Look at that wordplay. He don't even know he's doing it.
Yo, you hit the hammer on the nail, bro, because bro, you know what so there's this there's this theme that's been going on this week with me, right? I was just talking about it to my fiance. Shout out to my baby girl sitting on the couch right now.
Shout out to your fiance.
Yeah, man, we're getting married in August, man. It's gonna be awesome.
Woo! Put it on. You better be a good husband. Don't be playing around. We put that bullshit.
I'm mixed, man. I'm not fully Puerto Rican, so we're good. I'm Puerto Rican. I can say that shit.
That is a fact. They got him Dominican. They got him Dominican because if I was
that
full
don't make
Puerto
it any better, bro.
Hey, that's how I nací, okay? Cógelo con take it easy.
Lo siento.
Cógelo con take it suave. You don't want to get the Dominican. You don't want to get the Dominican New York out of me because
that was just a joke, man. Sometimes I just when I see the chance to say something stupid, I just go for it.
It's amazing, dude. I'm the type of person that if it comes to my brain and I find it that it's going to be funny to somebody, I'm gonna say it.
Oh, you are the king, bro.
Oh yeah, man.
You are the king. Yo,
shit. We were watching the La Di Da reaction, and I was like, damn, he's only 2 lines in.
Great song, by the way.
Thank
Woo!
You.
If you guys haven't, please go check that song out. La Di Da. It's gonna be on their channel. Oh my god, amazing fucking track. One of my moderators is gonna put it up there for the people that haven't seen it yet. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no,
my bad.
Man. I mean, I appreciate it, but I was like, yo, this guy's 2 lines in, but this video is 20 minutes long already. Like, this is crazy. But I enjoyed every second of it. I'm like, yo, man, this man can talk.
It's just the thing. The thing is, man, is when I resonate with something, when I really feel something. My wife and my psychiatrist both told me the same thing. Like, I overly explain myself. I don't think in my brain, I don't think nobody understands if I just say it. So I'm going to go and take the long fucking way to come to the conclusion that somebody can say in 3 words. So that's my problem. So I was really fucking with it. You'll know the level of how much I'm fucking with it. If you see me do a reaction of 3 minutes, then there's something wrong with me. Check on me in 20 minutes after, because I'm probably going to be in the floor somewhere. So it's my level. If it's longer, I'm really in the zone. I'm really fucking with it. And I'm on a roll. Like, I'm just catching as much as I can and absorbing everything to give it back to the camera. Because that's what I'm just energy. That's all I do. You guys gave me that energy from start to finish in that track. I was just like, oh my God, like, I need them to calm down so I could calm down, because I'm trying to keep up with the energy, and I'm just like, nigga, you're 40.
Bro, that's
like,
one
that's
of my
not gonna work.
That's one of my favorite verses I've ever wrote in my entire life. Cause like it just happened so effortlessly. I didn't really try. I was just like feeling myself. I actually wrote it at a time when I really needed to because I was feeling super depressed and I was really sad. And all I wanted was just to have a good day. Right? Because that whole vibe of that song is just, I had a good day, if you really think about it, right? So I just wanted to have a good day. I'm sitting down in one of my favorite, like, writing spots, and I actually wrote it with, like, a glass of wine in my hand. I never write and drink, ever in my life.
Fancy? You fancy motherfucker.
Right? So I'm there, and I'm just, like, listening to some of my favorite artists, like, hip-hop artists, and I'm going to drop some names that, like if you know hip hop, you probably know who the fuck I'm talking about, right? So I'm listening to like the Bush Babies. I'm listening to like Organized Confusion. I'm listening to like the Artifacts. I'm listening to fucking.
Oh, you deep into the underground.
Low. I'm listening to Camp Low. Right? I'm listening to like, right. I'm listening to like basically all of my mentors. The Far Side, right. Whatever, and I'm just like, oh man, these guys are so dope because they just do not give a fuck.
That's
right.
That's
effects. I'm listening to all these guys, right? So all of a sudden, I'm writing, and I'm like, why the fuck can I just make my voice high, and be like a cartoon character like the Far Side, right? Why can't I do that shit? Why can't I make up words as long as it sounds cool? You know what I mean? And so then I was like, that's why I'm coming from the Mecca Recollecta to my soul. I'm like Mecca Recollecta to my soul. I'm like,
and that's what it is right there. And that's what it is right there. You're listening to when music was music, bro. And you're bringing that shit back. But you guys are bringing it back with like I was telling you, with that new flavor. You guys got the new flavor, but bringing that old school shit clean.
Oh, bro, you really want it. You should check out one of our songs called Beast Coast.
Oh, you'll like that one.
You'll like that one a lot.
Beast Coast?
Oh, yeah.
It's basically an anthem to where we're from. It's an anthem to the East Coast.
Yeah.
Right. Y'all from Queens. What part of Queens you guys are from?
Astoria, Queens, baby.
Astoria, okay.
Get it.
I spent a lot of time in Corona, Queens.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we spent a lot of time in Corona, Queens, too, bro.
A lot of time in Corona, Queens.
High school walking up and down 37th Ave, looking at all the MILFs.
What high school you went to?
Long Island City, baby. LIC, baby.
I went to Harry Van Arsdale High School.
Respect. Sounds dangerous.
It was, and the fucked up part, it was in a good neighborhood.
It'd be like that though.
But that whole block of the school, don't walk that block. Because you're going to probably see a Nieta, or you're going to see a Latin king that's going to probably have a bad fucking day.
We had Nietas in our school, too.
We had Nietas in our school, too.
Oh, my God. They were everywhere. They were everywhere. They almost took over fucking New York.
The Dominican, right?
Yeah, Dominican.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember them.
With the machete. Go ahead, Papa. Get that pasta. Guess what?
I know in like northern and like past like 112 is like their territory from what I remember.
Back in the day.
Back in the day, they had Harlem, and a big part of Brooklyn, like over. It was.
They're fucking crazy, bro.
I know. We got a bunch of. I know we got a bunch of subscribers. Like, what are these guys?
What are you guys talking about?
No. Jorge's from East New York. What we talking about? We got New York niggas here. We don't play around, bro.
Okay.
It's Brooklyn all taken to just because I live in Florida doesn't mean shit.
No, I can hear it.
I went to Circle K. This man said, I could almost bet $100 that you from New York. And I was like, what makes you say that? He was like, do I look deaf to you? I hear it in your voice. You can't even try to sound white. And you don't say, I'm trying to get white. I'm trying to get water and some aspirins. This nigga's over here talking shit. I'm like, oh my God. But that's what I'm dealing with. And I love it because they don't give a fuck. It's the most open-minded area that I've ever lived. And I lived in Brooklyn.
Oh, respect.
I love it out here.
I like the fact that, like, even though there's like an age gap between us, if you just put New Yorkers in the same room, it's like we all kind of know how to talk to each other.
Because it's the energy. New York is gonna be New York.
Yeah,
it's a different type of energy that we bring it's more of like somebody said it. We're conceited and we don't know it. We just think it's normal.
I never thought about it.
I never thought about it like that either. You know what I think it is, man? I think this is what I think about New Yorkers, real New Yorkers, right? I think real New Yorkers are just very authentic and raw with what they say. I mean, I've been to a ton of other places, LA, Arizona,
right,
Vegas, even like local areas, DMV, you know, Pennsylvania, and certain places are more passive. Places like LA, they don't ever fucking tell you stuff like what it is. They just, you know what I'm saying? And like, they won't say it like it is. I feel like New Yorkers just say it like it is. And at like, we don't even be getting upset with each other about it. Like real New Yorkers, we're just like, all right, well, he just said it. And if you do have a problem with it, then there's a problem. But like at the end of the day, most of us understand that we're just very honest with each other. You know what I mean? And to be honest with you, that's kind of like the energy in every track we do. We try to bring that energy to a certain degree. It could be the chill track, but like you're always gonna hear the New York.
You're always gonna get that.
You know what I'm saying? You're always gonna get that from us. True. You know?
Yeah, it's never gonna go away because we were raised in an area where pride was very important to us. We're very proud men. We're very, now I won't say egotistical, but our egos are, we're like, we know we the shit, but we're not gonna say we the shit because we trying to be that humble type nigga. But if y'all keep on talking that crazy shit, I could swag you to death. Ain't nobody gonna stop me from talking my shit because I can't. Because 9 times out of 10, you can't talk money, you can't talk swag, or you can't talk dressing with a New York nigga. Point blank. Those are 3 things you can't talk. I don't give a fuck where you from. Oh, I'm from Cali, and I don't care. I could wear a pair of Timson jeans and a white tee and kill your whole outfit with no problem. Because it's not about what you bought, it's about how you wear this shit. If you ain't got the swag to wear this shit, you're not gonna pull it off. You're gonna be a dumb nigga wearing Timbs and a white tee. That's what you're gonna be.
You know what's crazy?
Fuck out.
You know what's crazy, man? Everything you're saying is what we were raised in and believed, and what we were taught in the culture of hip hop, which I feel like is just synonymous with New York City culture because this is where it comes from. So it's like, it makes so much sense because as a b-boy, right?
Break dancer. For those of you guys who don't know, it means break dancer,
right? Yeah, like our mentality is just that. It's like we can be cool, like here talk, and we're cool, we're talking, whatever, right? But when it comes to like the battle and the competition aspect, and we're gonna battle, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of just like, fuck you, you suck, I'm the best. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
Even if you know that person is better than you, you're gonna step up to them and battle them like they ain't
like
shit.
They suck.
Our confidence when the time matters. That's just a fact. When the time matters, New Yorkers tend to rise to the occasion and really get in there when the time needs. Because I mean that's just how we always live, with that intensity and that aggressiveness, but at the same time we could be as gentle as a fucking giant, and we'll give the shirts off our fucking backs, because that's where we're from. We came from that loyalty place, that respect place, where it don't matter what you did. If I'm a dope boy and I'm in the streets and I'm making my money the way I was making my money, and I see both of you doing your shit out in 113th, I am in a park breakdancing and on Williamsburg, or on Hooping Keep over here in the corner breakdancing. If I'm a dope boy and I'm seeing you making your money doing what you do, it will always be respect. You can use that block whenever the fuck you want, because you now over here trying to start no shit. You over here trying to make money just like I'm trying to make money. We understood that, and we always showed the respect. It didn't matter what you did. Now it's just a completely different fucking story. It warms me to see guys as young as you still have that. Bring that shit to the light. Be like, yo, no, this is the way shit's supposed to be done. Let's not get this shit twisted, because y'all making up these crazy rules and make yourself look crazy out here.
I appreciate you saying that, because the way we fell into rap was like the most purest way anybody could really fall into rap, in my personal opinion, because we didn't start off as rappers. we started off as b-boys, as breakdancers, you know. So we came into it from the cultural aspect, not like, hey, this is rap, I want to be a rapper. It's more like, no,
right.
We're b-boys. We started.
I heard your father, you guys' father was the b-boy.
Yeah, he was
a b-boy.
He was a b-boy coming up when it was literally being created.
Yeah,
my parents had us very young.
It was one of those like 80s Puerto Rican guys with like the dirty mustache. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, Papi, the Latino. Yeah, I know Papi. I know who he is.
Exactly. Yeah. With the fucking baby oil in his hair and shit.
Ay, olvídate, loco. Ahí viene Papi, like Papi. Arrágate el pelo. I love that dude in the block, bro. That's my guy.
Yeah, and you know, he just came up in that era. Look, put it this way: my parents graduated from high school in 1989, 1990. Okay. We were born.
You know so basically,
they got right to it. They were like, all right, let's go.
I'm growing up with like teenage 80s parents. You know, they're playing freestyle music and salsa
and Mark Anthony while mom's cleaning the house.
While mom's cleaning the house, Michael Jackson.
Forget about it.
Right, Michael Jackson, and
grew up on VHS, baby.
Right,
you
so it's like
you guys grew up with a beautiful mixture of music, bro.
Mad 80s, straight up mad 80s. Like I'm watching the movie Ghost like on a Sunday, you know,
while going to what was that place? Papaya hot dogs. Right? He knows.
That's a Sunday movie. Ghost is a Sunday movie.
That they play on,
like, said papaya hot dogs, bro. Like that shit.
Right? So I'm watching the movie Ghost. I'm watching Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. I'm watching
all that.
Overboard, Uncle Buck, Breakfast Club, all this shit.
But like,
I just watched the Breakfast Club the other day, bro.
That movie's
I love
amazing,
those movies.
Yo.
I love those movies.
So my mom, she's Puerto Rican, Italian, and Irish, right? And my dad's Puerto Rican. So my mom, she brought freestyle music into the picture because, you know, every girl back then was a freestyle.
Every 80s teenage girl loved freestyle music.
So my mom is a freestyle head. She knows every song. So she really brought that into the picture. And then my dad brought in like electro funk, the hip hop aspect of it. You know, our first CD ever.
Let me tell you the tracks on the first CD we ever owned.
Yeah.
Are you ready for this?
All right.
In the exact order too. So the first track was Planet Rock by Africa Bambaataa and the Soul Sonic Force.
Yes. Second one was I think it was Looking for the Perfect Beat.
Yeah, Looking for the Perfect Beat, Africa Bambaataa and the Soul Sonic Force. Third one was White Lines by Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five. Fourth one was Breaker's Revenge, but it was the Freestylers remix by Arthur Baker. Breaker's Revenge. It's the song they battled to in B Street in the Roxy. Yeah. The fifth one was Apache by the Incredible Bongo Band, I believe.
Yeah. Dude.
Yep. The sixth one was It's Just Begun by Jimmy Castor and the Bunch.
You're going in the crate right now. The crate right now, bro.
Oh. The seventh one was Play at Your Own Risk by Planet Patrol.
You know what it is? It's just like
I'm misplacing that one.
And the eighth one was Jam On It by Nucleus.
Jam on it.
I want to play this.
So basically, my parents definitely introduced us to like loving music, you know.
Right.
And then it was like when we were I don't know, we were like 8 years old or something.
9.
You know how you always have like an older cousin or older brother figure, and he's the coolest guy ever. You know what I mean?
Right.
We had one of those. Our cousin JoJo, go figure, Puerto Rican with a cousin named JoJo, right?
From Brooklyn,
right. No, he's from Lower
I
East
got a Puerto Rican cousin named JoJo when I'm Dominican.
Yeah, there you go.
We all got a JoJo.
It's a New York thing, I think. But yeah,
that's like a Juju.
No, JoJo, and there's always a Chino because his eyes look Chinese.
Brother, one of my best friends is Chino. One of my best friends is
Chino.
He Puerto Rican, like that.
Yeah.
All right, Chino, it is then because he does. He absolutely has a little.
Yeah. So
going on.
So JoJo, was the coolest guy ever, and this is like the '90s now, and he's just like a complete like full-blown teenager in the 90s, and music is everything in the 90s, especially to a teenager, right? So
Absolutely.
he's just putting us on to like all the stuff that's hot at the time, and it's all like 90s dance hall, because we have an affinitive love for 90s dance hall. You know, and the hottest song at the time was "Kill 'Em With You Know" by Mr. Vegas.
Heads High.
That is the house party song. If you go into a house party and they're not playing that song, that house party is trash. Get the fuck out of there. They have to be playing that song. You know how many motherfuckers were in the wall with no light? Somebody burned out the bulb. It was dark as fuck. It's sweaty, it's muggy, everybody dry humping, and everything's going, smoking weed and liquor everywhere.
I want to paint a picture for all the viewers at home, okay? Paint the picture. All right. There was a golden era of house party in New York City specifically, from like the early 90s into the mid 2000s. It lasted about that long, right? And then technology, right? But let's talk about it. Let me paint a picture for you, all right? Okay, imagine this. I'll describe my first house party, right? So I walk in.
I'm gonna do mine next. Because now I'm excited because I'm about to do a house party inside the fucking studio. I don't
give a fuck. Was his. So whatever he's describing, just know I was there.
He was there for everything, even my birth, right? So
always on your side, bro.
That's what
Let him breathe for a second, bro.
so we'll walk in. Okay, so there's this girl in my junior high school. Her name was Francesca. I'm not going to drop her last name, right? And she was the hottest girl in junior high.
Because she had the biggest jugs.
She had the biggest jugs and the biggest butt. And we were like, yo. And back in the day, we were like junior high school.
I love you, Jules. I love you, Jules.
Yeah,
we were the biggest boobs.
Yeah, we were high school.
I qualified you as the hottest girl in junior high.
That's what it was.
Right? That was a fact.
You know what I mean? She was an early bloomer. You know what I'm saying? She developed early. Anyways, so she was the hottest girl, and she had a party the day before Valentine's Day.
Oh
right?
Yeah.
I'll never forget.
I'll never forget because I just had copped the black and white 12s.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So our Jordan collection at that
in Flatbush. You went to that sneaker spot in Flatbush?
Hell no.
No. I dropped the black and white 12s. Back when we weren't poor. It was right before we got poor, right? And my parents took us clothes shopping twice a year. So it's like, what do you want? I said, I want those. Right? And I got the black and white.
Right. So it's the day before Valentine's Day, and she's like inviting everyone to this party. Up until this point, we had never really been to a real house party before. No. We're in 8th grade right now, right?
Like
so
12.
It's like we're very young, super like innocent. Never like I'm still playing Nintendo 64 with my boys in the basement. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I'm having like birthday parties where I invite all the guys over and we're just playing video games and stuff. You know, I used to have a video game party, right? Where we used to have screens. Right. You know, my parents they hooked it up, man. That's a whole other story, right?
That's dope.
So I walk into the where it's at, and I'm like, where is it? And then I hear music, and it's okay. So you know how like there's apartment buildings, and then there's like always the staircase that goes down to like a basement area where they put like the garbage and stuff.
Talk about it.
It's long hallway.
It's a long hallway, right?
Long hallway with this beaming light. This long hallway, and on the left side of the hallway is a open room, but you don't know what's in the room yet because you haven't turned into it. But the room, you know it's dark as fuck.
It's dark, black, and the only light that's lighting up the room is the light from the hallway.
Just the dim light from the hallway.
Right? So we walk in, and all of a sudden, I just see like a bunch of like girls from my school just shaking their ass on a bunch of dudes, and I'm just like, I'm looking at it. I've never seen this before, right? And I'm just like, yo, I want to do that.
I'm like, hold up, these girls are rubbing their ass on these guys to music in like rhythm. That looks fun as fuck, and it looks like it feels pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie, you know, I'm in 8th grade. My hormones were just going crazy at the time, and I'm just like, yo, I want to do that, right? But then I was like, how? But how do I get there? How do I do it?
Right? So, and then, you know, you get the butterflies a little bit. It's your first time. You're like, yo, what do I do? Right? So then all of a sudden, you know, you see this girl, the song finishes. As soon as the song finishes, you know everyone starts switches and exchanges. Right?
Switch!
The song finishes. I walk up to the first girl I see, and I straight look at her. Hey, you want to dance? Right? And she looks me up and down. She gives me the check, the vibe check. Right? She goes, okay. Right? And then she grabs me, throws me on the wall. Right? And I was super short. I'm short now. I was super short back then. She was so tall than me that her ass was like on my, like right under my chest. You know what I'm saying? But I was just so happy to be grinding basement, right? And yo, I'll tell you what, bro. This is how you know it was that era. We got to dance with every girl in that party that night.
Multiple times.
And we left with our chest high, feeling like fucking kings for the night. So happy, so ecstatic.
So he said he did that. And I looked at my friends, right? I was like, yo, this is happening, right? Because my friends, it was a lot of their first time too. I was like, I'm going in. So I see this girl, right? I'm not going to say her last name, right? We'll call her little Cindy, right? She was about my height. She was short too, right? And I was like, yo, you want to dance? She took me and we started dancing. And then my boys worked up the courage. All of a sudden we had that moment where you're all lined up on the wall. You're looking at your boys. You're like, this is happening.
Yeah, right. And then forget about it, bro, because we didn't even know how to dance back then. And then once we got to high school and actually learned how to unlock the Puerto Rican hips for real, it was
right. It was a wrap. It was a wrap after that.
House parties became like an art form for us. The house party was our dojo.
The house party was that people don't understand it. The house party was your tryout. The house party was your credibility on the streets if you're rapping. The house party was a lot of people were going to house parties to see a lot of these motherfuckers do what they do in there. Because sometimes, depending on which one you go to, you got to go to the lit ones. You ain't going to go to the ones that they're playing slow dance and shit and motherfuckers over here playing chess in the corner. No, we're not doing that. I need the smoky lights. I need the black and mild rappers everywhere. I need all of that shit.
Nope.
If it's a house party, because that's how you know the real niggas gonna be in there, man. And I've heard a lot of rappers go in there and kill. I've seen a lot of b-boys go in there and destroy that floor. It's just you guys talking about it. I'm like literally in my mind. I'm like, me and you guys were probably in the same party at one point.
I wouldn't be surprised.
That's crazy. That would be.
Because it's not like every party that was going on back in those days in our area. There was not a lot of them. There was only a very few, and motherfuckers are coming from other boroughs to come to these parties. So we knew which ones to go to. So there's possible chance that we probably weren't one of them motherfuckers. Y'all smoked weed back then?
You know what? Actually, we didn't. And people around us. What it was is this. Like, we were very straight edge as far as like weed and alcohol went at a young age, but we kind of got down at the house parties all the time just for the thrill of the dance. We were always dancers.
Beautiful.
We always loved dancing, and it was just the thrill of, like, it wasn't even about bagging girls, to be honest with you. Our mentality going into every house party was, listen, we're going to have the illest time. We're going to talk to everybody. We're going to live in this moment. And if I ain't having fun, I ain't having a good time. And having fun could be being in a cypher with your boys. Having fun could be having a good conversation. Having fun. Right. There was no, I'm here to bag a girl, right? Because it was more like, by having fun, you ended up bagging a girl anyway.
Go ahead, talk your shit. Go ahead, talk your shit. Go ahead, talk your shit, Jules. I knew that was coming.
You know what I mean? You ended up bagging a girl anyways, copping a MySpace, right?
Yeah, like talking to a girl or pursuing a girl after was just a byproduct of having a good time. And we've always believed that, like, with everything, with everything we do, we're always just like, hey, listen. We're going to go in, we're going to be ourselves, we're going to have a good time, and whatever happens, happens. And we truly believe that a lot of opportunities that have come into our space you know, not moving past like deeper than just like, you know, this house party conversation, but like a lot of opportunities have happened just because we're just doing what we do, man. You know what I mean? We just do what we do. We'll be who we are, and we're just going to be as genuine as possible. You know what I mean? Try to be in that moment as much as possible, because people don't understand, man. When you're thinking too much about what you want to happen, you're not focused on what's happening. And if you're not focused on what's happening, you cannot make shit happen because you're not doing the things that are gonna make shit happen because you're too focused on making shit happen. But it's just like, hey, just be here, bro. Just be here, be authentic, be genuine, and whatever happens, happens. And if nothing happens, hey, at least you had a good time. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's it.
Right.
You know?
See, and I want to give the flowers where the flowers is due, because we got to give the flowers to your parents, because it seems like your parents were real influential in you guys' life, and it seems like your parents really have you guys' back into the things that you guys want to do. So, I mean, and they showed you. I mean, you everything you guys are learning. You guys are telling me you guys are getting it from your parents. Your parents are giving you the culture. Yeah. Your parents are embedding that culture in you, and you guys are the perfect example of what I was saying in a couple reactions ago about my son right now. His favorite rapper is Nas. Why? Ooh. He's 15 years old. He's 15 years old.
That's good.
Why? Because I put that in his ear at a young age. I was putting him on that type of music in a young age. I'm from the dope boy era. I'm from the. I was the hustler. I was the dealer. I wasn't the user. Right now, a lot of these motherfuckers are the users. I was in the dealer part of it. I was the one getting the chains. I was the one doing all that. But I wasn't rapping about it. I was the one actually doing it. I was the one the other motherfuckers was rapping about. So it was just a different feel when I started seeing people coming in the spaces that I was going in, like you guys that are there for the love of something. Like I could tell when somebody really loves to do something. Like on the Ren concert thing that I reacted to, that you were there, Tricks, and you were doing your thing. Mm-hmm. I saw it in your face. Like even when you were standing there waiting, I saw it in your face, the love you had for it. At that moment, you were that kid that said, one day I'm going to be on a big stage where a lot of people going to see me, and I'm going to be doing this. Right now, that kid is living his dream right now. And I can see it when you guys are performing. I can see it when you guys, the videos that I've watched of you guys, and I can see it in the reactions. It's like you guys have full of positivity and light and joy, and, you know, that just shows great parenting and people that really wanted to invest themselves into their kids' lives to grow to be respectable, you know, knowledgeable, smart guys that are out here really pushing the younger generation into more, like, use your fucking brains more, like more common sense, like you guys are not just focused on just one thing. You guys are focused on multiple things. And the crazy part is you guys are hitting it. You guys are hitting every mark. You're not missing. So right now is that moment where it's just like,
that's good to hear.
That's good to hear, man.
I can only tell you what I see. These are my perspectives of what I see. I can't speak for nobody else, but what I like to sit back and just watch sometimes. I'm
learning a lot right now, because sometimes I'm learning, like, you know, not everything is like how it seems in my head sometimes, you know, and I know this, you know, but sometimes you get caught up in life and you get caught up in what's going on and what you don't have and what you do want, you know, but I try to bring myself down to earth. But I just want to comment on something Drop Barracuda just said. Y'all too young for the Crazy Legs days, probably. We flew him out for a Texas show once upon a time. Fun fact, Drop Barracuda, Crazy Legs was a good friend of my breaking crew. He's actually very much likes my breaking crew a lot, and he's judged a lot of our battles, and we actually won his competition, Rocksteady Crew Anniversary, 3 years in a row. So I ain't that young, buddy.
That man said checkmate. Golly, bro.
I mean, bro, honestly, I don't even know how to say this. As far as how he
said, hell yeah, that's OG said, let's fucking go.
As far as rap goes, as far as hip hop goes, this story here is as hip hop as it gets. There was no, I watched a hip hop documentary and now I'm into hip hop. No, it was like, no, this shit just kind of happened, bro.
Yeah, literally.
You guys, I like to call it the, and nobody's perfect by any means, but I like to call it the perfect storm. your mom and your dad had so much knowledge that they had no other choice but to give it down to their kids. And then you guys absorbed it. That was the key. You guys absorbed all that knowledge. And is using it. Like right now, I feel like we could sit behind the scenes and sit and have a 4-hour conversation about hip-hop. Just talking about, the 4 fundamental parts of hip-hop, which is DJing, graffiti, b-boying, and MCing. Like, people are not understanding that rapping is just a fraction of what hip-hop is. It's just one element of hip-hop. Me seeing that you guys are rapping, you guys are showing your respects with the whole graffiti, stylish type of things that you guys do. You guys got that train station graffiti style type of imagery that you guys put out there.
Love it.
So you guys got that down. You guys got the b-boy. So it's like, how many elements does it take for you to be a real hip-hop nigga? All 4 of them. To understand them, not necessarily know how to do them, but understand them and respect them as different parts of hip-hop that without one, it won't be the other. They don't understand that back in the day when we were going to parties, we were going there to see the DJ. We were not there to go see the MC. We were not there to go see the rapper. The second person that I wanted to go see, who's going to get on the floor and show me something? Who's going to get on the floor and show me something? Because I'm a dancer through and through. I got 3 sisters. Who you think they were using to go practice how to dance? Me. So I learned how to dance from a very young age.
Oh, yeah.
And I love dancing. I go to the club for that reason, to dance. I don't go for... Dude, if I wanted... If I was a single man and I wanted to get a girl, it ain't that hard. It really isn't. So, but I'm not... If I want to go to a club and I'm paying money, I want to get some sweat on my shirt. I don't want to sit there mean-monging motherfuckers. Just...
Or,
the fuck am I...
Sipping over-expensive bottles
or
at a booth.
Right.
We're doing this.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's just like when I was going to the club, it wasn't like I had a whole bunch of boys that I went to the club with that were like that. They just wanted to stand on the bar and start mean-mugging niggas. I could do that for free at the train station, bro. I'm not paying $20 to get in for this. So what I do, I separate from the pack the minute we get to the club. I get my rum and coke, and I go start dancing by myself.
That reminds me of somebody.
What?
What do we do when we go? We separate ourselves from the pack when we go to the club.
Oh yeah, because we always the first ones on the dance floor. Always.
Matter of fact, it's a ritual. I used to go to every party, house party, team bash, because they used to have the team nightclubs back then, team bash, whatever. And we used to my first instinct, I always used to grip the floor with my hands because I wanted to see what type of floor I was gonna be breaking on that night.
Yeah,
right.
Like in Gladiator, when he gets the dirt on his hand and he goes like this right before he's about to like start fighting. That was like our ritual. We used to touch the floor.
Okay.
Touch the floor. Like, okay, this is good floor. This is gonna be a good.
And so I can already picture the documentary that there's a person with their hands on the floor and kind of just feeling the floor, the texture of it, and then just seeing the fingerprints, just hear the scratching of the fingerprints on the wooded floor that you're about to break, and then there's a silence in the crowd, and then the beat comes.
That's a good intro.
It is. I don't think people quite understand these days, just because of the era we're in, how golden that house party era really was, because it was more than just meeting a girl and having a crazy night. It was really just like you going to a place to socialize with your peers and kind of learning about yourself in that moment through beautiful music and socializing with no distractions and only being in that moment, because we did not have smartphones. We barely had cell phones. You know what I'm saying? So it's like we were just there, and it's like, as a man or a boy, rather, because we were young back then, you had to have extreme courage to go up, because it was scary to go talk to a girl. She'd be like, "Nah, I want to dance with your ass."
Because you know how it is. It's not like now. Back then, it wasn't as easy at getting a chick like that, bro. It wasn't. You had to work for that.
That's if they do dance, because these days they don't really be dancing like that.
Yeah, well, that's a whole.
And you know why I made that comment earlier? Because I went to go pick up my daughter from her dance when she graduated from high school. And when I went inside that motherfucker, everyone was doing this.
I don't
There
like
was
that.
the music was playing, nobody was dancing, and then after we left, she said that they started to dance and stuff like that, and I was like, that broke my heart because I know when my dance was what, boy.
Yeah, man.
So basically, I just want to say what started off everything. People would think it would be our dad who turned us on to b-boying, but the truth is,
he did introduce.
He introduced it to us. What solidified it was at age 9. My dad's like, "Hey guys, let me show you this movie we used to watch when I was in high school. I think you might like it." This motherfucker put us on to Breaking.
Okay.
Right, 1985, Breaking. Right, or 87, I believe, one of them. And we saw Breaking. So when we saw Ozone and Turbo fucking popping, locking, gliding on the floor, battling in
electro
rock in the fucking Radiotron, right?
This is all Cali shit too.
And this is Cali shit. We ain't
That's
even seen Blue
crazy.
Street yet, right? So we saw that. We were 9 years old. We were like, I want to do this shit.
Yeah. And what's crazy about it was we literally thought, and to this day, we thought it was the coolest shit ever. And I was like, oh, this is what b-boys, this is what breakdancers do. I want to do this. So I used to go to school dressed like they dressed in the movie. And I used to rock bandanas and spike bracelets and shit. Because I'm like, this is what breakdancers are.
Yep. Yeah. And then middle school happened. And then we saw Beat Street. And all of a sudden we're like,
then it's like our brain just opened like,
hold up.
This is where we're
from. This is what it really is.
Right?
We're like, this is the real shit.
This is hip hop.
Right.
But it was Cali, it was popping and locking. It was kind of bubble gum, but it was dope. Right.
It was a movie to, they were really just exploiting the fact that breaking was popular in the day and they wanted to make a big movie.
But it wasn't a bad movie. You know what I mean?
It was a bad movie, but it wasn't.
It was a bad movie as far as acting and shit, but it wasn't a bad.
But the moves is what attracted you guys.
The impact. But then we saw Beat Street and we were like,
that's different. This is different.
This is the real shit.
Yeah. And then steadily we would see all the rest like Crush Groove and just a bunch of all the other fucking Wild Style, right? And then I'm just like, wow, like this is amazing. And then what happened was we graduated from 5th grade, went into junior high school, went from the top of the food chain back down to the bottom, and 6th grade. And there was an after-school program there.
You know how it is.
There was a Beacon program. There was an after-school program called Beacon, right?
Mm-hmm. And it's really just code for like the parents just want a couple more extra hours, so they leave you in school in a lunchroom with a bunch of games and shit.
Yeah, right.
I was there. I was there for.
And those were the best. Those were dope. Yeah. So
bro,
we went.
I had my first kiss behind the big ball in one of those things, man. What are we talking about?
Yep.
Nice.
After school tales.
Yeah. So we go there and then we see, first of all, we just walked into like the gymnasium and there's this guy teaching like this martial arts called Wushu. Right. But this guy was actually one of the most legendary b-boys
still to
till this day, and he was Prince Ken Swift from the Rocksteady crew, the same crew as Crazy.
Rocksteady,
right?
Yeah.
So, and Ken Swift is like your favorite b-boy's favorite b-boy. You know what I'm saying?
He's like MF Doom of b-boy.
He's like Rakim. He's like Rakim.
Hey, there's too many ghosts that you mentioned in one sentence, bro.
Exactly. He's like the Rakim of breaking.
He's like your favorite rapper, rapper. He's your favorite b-boy.
Because we believe Rakim and Big Daddy Kane are the ones that opened up the gates for 90s hip hop because they started like breaking down syllables and doing intricate rhyme schemes and deeper metaphors.
Yeah,
right?
Absolutely.
You were the bridge.
Absolutely.
You were the bridge between like I'm going down street and I see the vibe.
Exactly. To
the fighting, make you joke. You can't provoke. You can't cope. You should have broke because I ain't no joke.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Big Daddy, let it roll, get full. I just can't hold back the soul because I'm a man with soul and control and effect. So what the heck? Rock the discotheque. You didn't move what's next.
You know what I'm saying? So like.
No, I got a little bit more gray that just grew right here on this side, right here. You guys bringing shit back. I love it. I fucking love it.
These are all the tracks we grew up breaking
to. We're breaking to these tracks.
Which brings us to how we got to rap, right? So fast forward, there's a lot in the story. We're kind of just rushing through it, but whatever. It's a podcast, right? So basically, people don't understand that, like, when you're dancing or breaking, you're literally dancing in time to music, and you're dancing to some of the greatest hip-hop artists of the 90s, constantly repeating their lyrics as you're dancing, right? And the 80s. So it's like you're practicing this muscle memory in your mouth because you're always breaking. Plus, you want to always be on beat on the music. So timing, rhythm, all of that is being embedded into your muscles physically. So it's like B-boys, I feel like, are actually made to be rappers, but like that's not how it. That's
where it goes back to connecting everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you're a B-boy, like what you just said, you explained it perfectly. You have to, because I've seen B-boys practice. I've seen people in the streets practicing and trying to get the moves down and saying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then come back and then do this and then count it exactly when this person says this. I got to go this way. The minute I hear this word or this note or this
musicality.
Yeah, and it's like it all connects together. Because a DJ, what does a DJ do? The same exact fucking thing.
Yes, you're right. So he's got to know when to drop. He's got to know when to mix. He's got to,
So
he's got to know when. Yeah.
So we're repeating the lyrics to like the most legendary fucking rappers of all time. Because when you break and you're breaking to like 90s hip hop, you're breaking to all. Remember all the artists I was throwing at you? Fucking all these like 90s artists. You're breaking to those guys, right? And you're not only breaking to them, but you're singing the lyrics too, because I mean it's playing all the time. So you're gonna say the lyrics out of instinct, and not only that, but you're also breaking to the building blocks of hip hop music itself. So by that I mean you're breaking the jazz, funk, soul, fucking James Brown.
James Brown is huge in breaking. You know what I'm saying?
James Brown, pretty much hip hop is James Brown, fucking evolved to the highest level.
I'm not to the highest, like to a different,
to the next level.
Yeah.
Right. So you're breaking not only you're the building blocks of hip hop, you're rapping the lyrics, you're repeating the lyrics, you're embedding the kicks, the snares, and inside your muscles,
and at the same time, you're doing all of this and living in NYC and just living the essence of where this comes from.
The essence of hip hop, the essence where hip hop was created, because hip hop was created in our city. Hip hop was created where we're from. Every aspect of our life, everywhere we walk to, every appointment, school, beat up, whatever, it was hip hop all the way around us. We couldn't get away from it. It was embedded into that city. So, having that in there, that's my love of music. I mean, I didn't come up listening to hip hop. I came up when I was a kid listening to merengue, salsa, bachata. That my parents, that's all that was around me. It was Hispanic music. They didn't listen to rap. They didn't listen to anything. When I started going to school, that's when I started getting into the Big Daddy Kings. I started getting into the KRS-Ones and the LLs and all that. And then I started going back and then forward. And Eminem came and just completely fucked my whole life up. Mentally, he just completely fucked my life up. And that's when I was like,
fucking man.
You ever heard of the term farmer strength?
Say that again. You were breaking up a little bit.
You ever heard of the term farmer strength?
Farmer strength, yes.
It's like when like a guy is abnormally athletic or strong just from doing like household chores, like fucking
like farm work,
Them thick motherfuckers that be able to get a bag of salt, motherfucker. Like, calm down, bro. Yep. Don't be that aggressive.
So like, or actually, I got a really good analogy that I think my instinct tells me you're gonna be able to click with right away. Okay, you ever seen the movie Enter the 36 Chambers?
Yes.
Right, the Shaw Brothers flick, the Kung Fu flick, right? So basically, it's about the guy who goes into the Shaolin Temple, and they're all learning Kung Fu and all this shit, right? And he's there, and they made him do all the chores. So he's doing all these crazy chores, and he's
getting better at he's practicing, he's looking, right? He's getting better and better.
They're like, this guy got potential, and then he starts the training. So the farmer strength analogy is pretty much what happened with us in rapping, right? Without us knowing, we were training how to be rappers, and we didn't even know what was happening.
It's amazing.
Yeah, we're just, that's it, man. We were just living, and it was a beautiful time, man. Long story short, we started a breaking crew in high school. The long story short, we started a breaking crew in high school. One of the very first kid crews to come out of NYC. We became the best kid crew pretty fast. We won a competition called Kids of New York, which labeled you as the best kid crew. We won that 3 years in a row. Wow. And then we would go on to build our crew up in high school, and then we would travel nationally, like across the country. Then we would keep going and going. Then we started traveling internationally, and we became one of the best crews in NYC to come out of NYC. And we traveled to a bunch of different countries. Man.
Let's give it up, man. Let's give people flowers, man. I ain't see flowers in the chat. Man. Y'all ain't gonna talk nothing about my man.
Like, you know those dance movies where people are like battling in those dance movies? We're basically that life, but like the real shit. Imagine being on a stage and there's like, a couple hundred, sometimes a couple thousand people on the side of the stage. You're on a fucking big ass stage, and you're representing America and New York, and you got one of the best crews from a random country,
like Korea,
fucking Eastern Europe, and they're talking shit to you in their language in a high intensity, raw ass dance battle.
And you over here talking about
you don't know what the fuck they're saying.
Exactly.
You don't know what they're saying, but you know what they're saying.
Yeah. Because you see the aggression, you see the facial expressions, and you motherfuckers, like, yup, we here, baby.
So, and you're dishing it back at them. You're talking shit back at them.
It's a healthy competition. We love that shit, though. We love that competition shit.
Because as soon as the battle's over, you go up to them, you give them a pound, yo, man.
Remember what he said? When the battle happens, it's fuck you, right? But then as soon as the music stops, it's like an unwritten rule. The aggression turns to smiles. Yo, that was a great battle, bro. Like, yo.
It only is not like that if you actually have legit beef with somebody. Because
right.
As dancers, like we won't, like, the whole point of this, not the whole point, but like it kind of involved. A big part of it is like we don't do this because we don't need to do this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's like we're just gonna battle it out. Like, if you have an issue with me, we don't need to fight about it unless like it's some crazy shit. You know what I mean? But like, we don't need to fight about it. We can just battle. That's it. You know what I mean?
That's usually how we didn't battle like that back in the day when we had it issue. Me and my clique, we had issues with anybody. You started over a fucking handball game or some shit like that. And we usually just get it out on the handball court. Because we're tiring ourselves out. All that aggression that we could be using fighting, we're using something else to let all that shit out. Because by the time you're done, you're tired, you're exhausted as fuck. The other one's probably even more tired. And now you're like, man, fuck all this bullshit, man. Let's go get a cup of water and let's relax. Because it's too much. It's the same shit.
NYC in the handball court's legendary shit right there.
Are you guys A players or B players?
You know,
he was an A player. He was an A player.
I was pretty good.
We're talking about handball. He was an A player. I was a C player. I sucked. I'm gonna be real with you.
I was not to toot my own horn, but I was an A player.
I know you were. You look like one of those dudes that didn't even have to run for shit because you had so much like control with the hand. Like, you look like you knew how to. You'd be like, all right,
I'm gonna tell you a story real quick.
More time.
And this happened in high school. I was in high school. I think I was in the 11th grade. I had a problem with some dude. And he was talking all this shit in the lunchroom. Long story short, this nigga said, beat me in the handball court. He's like, I guarantee that you won't score a point on me.
Ooh.
So we're playing up to 21.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, so rock, paper, scissors, see who serves. He did it. I won the serve. I served first. For the first 4 serves, I aced this motherfucker with no issue.
Oh, you aced him?
And I didn't even move from the box. From that box sitting there to start serving, I didn't move from there. I aced him 4 times in a row. So and he started getting aggravated.
You had a crazy serve then.
Oh, my serve was ridiculous. I was all day in school with one of these doing this.
You was one of those guys that like you hit the serve and it always hit right before the outline, right at the corner.
You ever did an ace roller?
Oh.
In my whole entire time playing, all right, so the ace roller, if nobody knows what an ace roller is, an ace is pretty much you're forming the letter A, and this person on a serve, and this person's gonna miss it. Because you're getting it so close to the line that if he goes outside the line and hits it, it's gonna be an out and it's not gonna count. So you catch him. I did that, but rolling on the ground, where there was no way in hell that he could go pick that up.
That sounds crazy.
That sounds really.
I won the game 21-3.
Dang.
And I told her the next time, don't call me with that bullshit. After that game, bro, I had nothing but they wanted to go to West 4. Yo, there's a bunch of niggas over there in West 4 that want to play. And I'm like, I ain't fucking go. I gotta sell this shit over here. I gotta make money. That shit ain't making me no money. So I never really.
I was just at West 4 today.
Really focused on really playing handball that much, but I loved it. I loved everything about it. Oh, it was a good sport.
You ever play with the real ball?
The small
ball? We play with the racket balls. We don't play with the squishy ones.
Oh, so you more.
So okay. So let me backtrack. We were in the handball team in school.
Oh, that makes sense.
So that's why I was in it, but I wasn't. I knew the tricks to practice to get bigger, and I was in the team, but I really didn't focus because I was too focused. I was never in school. I was outside making money, so I really wasn't really focused too much. But when I was there, I was playing and I was practicing with them and listening to the coach and doing all that bullshit. And then I just took that and took it to the streets and started playing for money. And then after that, the money started getting slowed down, so then I just stopped playing the shit. Oh, I used to be a beast, bro. We just found right where I live at in Florida. I found a spot that's got a full handball wall, and it's enclosed. So range, it doesn't matter. I could go in there and play handball all day long.
So what's it like moving from NYC to somewhere so different?
Horrible. It's the worst, especially when you're from where we're from. It's the worst transition going from this type of life that is so fast in New York. Like if you blink, you're gonna get hit by a car. If you're not focused, you're gonna get robbed by a nigga. If you're not really paying attention, you're probably gonna be thrown in those tracks. So like you gotta have your head on a swivel and you gotta be on point with it. You can't be slowed down. So going from something like that to something that is like, I go to Walmart and a lady's in front of me and she's spending 3 hours looking at a can of fucking peanut butter. Bitch, it's not going to change. It's going to be peanut butter no matter what you do to it. So it's just like, it was a horrible transition for me because I didn't slowly. Because it's not like I was in New York coming to Florida every year and getting to know the area. I went from New York to Florida where I've never been.
Oh, damn.
So I have no car, no license. I was driving in New York with what license? What the fuck do I need a license for? I told my boy, yo, let me get your car real quick. Here's the keys. I took his car and I left. What license? I never got pulled over. Are you crazy? The neighborhoods that I'm going to, the cops are not going to pull over. They're not going to stop in that neighborhood. Are you crazy? You're nuts. So I had a completely different mentality. And coming here, I was just like, oh, I need to tone it down all the fucked away. Because it's not going to fly. It's not, this aggression doesn't work out here.
It's probably not necessary.
And it's not. And it really isn't. It really isn't to be that aggressive out here. Because for the most part, the 20 years that I've been living here, I've ran into a handful of bullshit situations. But other than that, everybody out here, born and raised out here, are always respectful, beautiful fucking people. That's why I've stood here for 20 years. Eventually, I got used to it, and then when I went back to New York, and I was just like, why the fuck this shit so loud? After like a year of me not being around that, I went back and I'm like, I can't live here. Like, I can't go back. It's not going to be the same trying to go back to New York. I would say baby step it if you're trying to leave it. Baby step it because it's a big cultural difference.
Yeah, to be honest with you, at least at this point in my life, I don't have any plans on leaving New York. But I do plan on being wealthy, and I do plan on, you know, taking this creative journey, this music journey, this content journey to another level so that I can go to other places and stay there for extended periods of time. Like, let's talk about some of my favorite places ever. You know, Puerto Rico. Bro, I could easily be in PR for like 6 months out the year and I would be chilling. I love it there. You know what I mean? Puerto Rico, recently Japan. That's where I proposed to my fiance, in Japan, right? That was incredible. Beautiful. I love Japan. Japan is probably my new favorite place. It's in line. It's equal to Puerto Rico right now. Two opposite places too. They're completely different, and I love them both. You know what I'm saying? Like that's kind of like the goal right now. The goal is to get the content, get the music out. The goal really is always, don't get it twisted. We do reactions, we make content. You know, I think we're overall like entertainers, but the goal is really just to build an independent fan base and express ourselves musically. That's our goal. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But absolutely, you know, there's never no straight and narrow right road to do it. You got to figure out how to do it. And it seems that this reaction road is really been the most fruitful for us up until now. You know what I'm saying? Because like this was the mentality behind it. We're like, okay, let's react to music. We'll try to keep it in hip hop music. Whatever happens, happens. But at least people we attract to our channel will be fans of music, you know? And then steadily we'll funnel them and show them our music. And if they like it, they like it. If they don't, they don't. At least we know the people that are coming to our channel are coming because they like music. You know what I mean? Right. And we're really confident in our music, you know, just because we work so goddamn hard at it. You know what I'm saying? And like, you know, and even if no one likes it, I know that you don't have to like my music to know this guy knows what he's doing. This guy works hard at his craft. You know, you don't, because, you know, it's all subjective at the end of the day. You don't like my shit. You don't like my shit. It's okay. You know, but you can't say I can't rap. You can't say I don't know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? You're just hating. You know what I mean?
Right.
But like you can say like, oh, I don't like what he said, or I don't like his style. That's cool. More power to you.
I think that's where the disconnect is at. A lot of people think that they can't give constructive criticism, or they can't even say those words. Mm-hmm. I just don't resonate with your music, without them thinking that they're gonna offend somebody if they say it. Like, understand that I won't get offended if somebody comes at me and tells me, "Hey Ray, love your content, but you know this one right here, I don't know, is a little off to me." Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna blow up and go crazy on that person because he noticed something. He wanted to tell me something, and I accepted it and everything. But it's just how it's being, you know, told is mm-hmm. where the problem lies.
You said that in your La Di Da reaction. You said something very similar to that, actually. You were talking about how you're like, yo, if I'm not, you know, if I'm saying this to you, don't take it up the ass. Like, I'm just trying to be real with you. I'm not trying to offend you. You know,
right, man. Because I'm from that era, and you guys know this very well. That my friends, when I was back in the day, not that I was a music genius or anything like that. I know like 10% of hip hop or 10% of music. Period. My brain is fucked. So it's not like that. But they always brought me along to the studio sessions, and when they're just rapping there, and they just want me to hear it. So I've been doing reactions my whole entire life
before it was the thing, right? You've been giving
my whole entire life. I've been giving my opinions to music my whole entire life. So that's where I'm coming from. So, but when I see somebody, then I'm like, all right, two brothers, which is very rare for a family to work so good as a team, that you have to applaud that, because a lot of families try to go and work together, and that shit doesn't work out very well.
Thank you.
Because egos and shit start getting into way. But you guys seem like you guys have the same goals, you guys have the same vision, and you guys are working at it the same way. And if there is a static between you guys are adult and have enough common sense to, all right, let's sit back. We need to talk about this before we continue, because we need to fix this before it gets even worse. And we just don't throw nothing under the carpet. And that's where success is. Like, you have to fix every aspect of your life in order for you to be successful. I see success when I see you guys. I see two guys. They, like I said, they came from my hood. They have my mentality that I try to input into my kids, and I don't see nothing stopping you guys from doing anything. Because as long as you guys stay with this energy right now, there's nothing that can stop you. There's nothing that can. It's impossible.
Yeah. Damn, Ray. You hit me in the emotional chords right now.
Oh yeah, man. I'm tearing up right now.
I do that from time to time, but it's being 100, and like I said, I try to keep it 100% with everybody that I talk to in anything. I try to keep it as 100% as possible, and then we get, like, you guys know, as reactors, we get a lot of bullshit like, oh, so do you like everything that you see? It's not that I don't have to be a dick if I don't like something either. There's nothing in the rule book saying that I have to be here and trash somebody's shit. If I see that something's not working, why am I going to tell the people that is watching me watch you guys if I see something off? I'm going to say, yo, guys, I reacted to your shit. That's cool. But look, in this part, this is what I saw. I'm going to go and pull you guys from the side, and I'm going to, if I have that type of connection with you guys, and I'm going to say, yo, I saw it, dope track, but this part, I don't know, it's kind of a little bit off here, and shit like that, just to forewarn you or to give you your constructive criticism. I don't need to do that in front of the camera, because for what? What am I going to win out of that by trashing somebody that could do something that I can't? That's crazy to me to do that. So when I see that you got everything you guys do, I'm like, yo, these guys are giving it 100. Respect all the way. Respect all the way, because if my son or my daughter run into YouTube and run into your channel, I would want my kids to follow you guys. I would want my kids to support you guys. I would want my kids to listen to you guys, because you guys are knowledgeable. You guys are not going to pull no bullshit, and you guys are going to say how it is. So when I see that, I'm like, yo, these guys, inevitably, you guys are going to make it in anything, in music, breakdancing, it doesn't matter. You guys are going to make it in something. When you guys make it up there, don't forget your Uncle Ray. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, man. Yo, when we have the New York show, man, you're going to be VIP.
Yes, and I'm gonna put you on the
guest. Florida show.
I'm gonna put you in the guest that says Theo Ray, though. That's what we're doing.
Theo Uncle is the same thing as all love.
The bouncer's gonna be like, oh, Theo Ray? Yeah, okay, come on.
I'll be like, and then I'm gonna be like, can I smoke? Because if I can't bring in my blunt, it's gonna be a problem. Nah, I'll be respectful.
Well, I'll tell you what. So like one of my biggest goals, my first goal is to sell out that famous venue by Union Square called Urban Plaza.
Urban Plaza, let's go!
Yeah, you know,
bro. I'm gonna do this one. If you guys ever make it to Urban Plaza, I will book a flight and I'm there. I have to. I haven't been in Urban Plaza in years. I gotta see my dudes up there, man. And oh my God, I'm there.
And I'll tell you what, Theo Ray, bro, we put on a crazy live show.
Oh, forget it. You ever see a Straw Hat Dynasty live show? The way we talk and banter with each other, it's like we basically script out an entire thing. We'll talk about the theme of a song related to life, but in between freestyle and then funny shit on the fly, mad fucking twin sense shit happening, and then we'll fucking kill the show, we'll kill the tracks, and then throw in fucking b-boying in the middle of all that shit. You're fully entertained. You're in our zone, bro.
You're getting everything. So for old hip hop heads, that'll be the show to go.
Yeah, man. And then we got a sick DJ who's nice with the turntables.
Oh, forget it.
Nice. My man be juggling under his legs, behind his back, fucking going back and forth. We actually did a show one time. You know who Ralph McDaniels is? He did. You know that? You ever seen that show, Video Music Box? Back in the day? Yeah, so he's the guy who created that show. He's also a director for music videos. He directed a lot of the earliest music videos in hip hop. He actually, I think, even directed one of Nas's videos. It Ain't Hard to Tell. You know what I'm saying?
Woo!
Yeah, you know. Exactly.
Shout out to Nas.
Right?
I got my Illmatic poster. I'm just looking at my Illmatic poster. That's all.
You know. So he basically he had a show at a park in Queens, and we performed on stage at that show. And for the show, we specifically learned how to juggle records, because in the middle of the show, my DJ starts juggling back and forth like and then we join in and we do this carousel where I come on the table, Julian comes on the table, he comes on the table, and we start doing we all start taking turns just juggling.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man. We really think these shows out.
So who comes out? Like? So it's a collective. It's a collective when you're thinking out the choreography when you're going out to do a show or something like that. Yeah. Absolutely has to be a collective.
So what it is like me and Jules are like, obviously, you know, we create the blueprint for the show. We create a lot of the scripts for the show. You know, we go off the top a lot, but like we have a general guideline.
A guide, okay.
To keep it flowing, you know, to make it make sense. We have
so it's kind of like wrestling, because in wrestling, you have the aspect of how the match is supposed to go. 40% of the shit in the middle is all freestyle. You're calling it in the ring. You're not really sitting and planning everything out. So they'll tell you, all right, Jules and Trix, you guys are gonna sit here. You guys are fighting one-on-one. At one point, you guys have to end up at the table and break the table. At another point, you have to grab a chair. Trix, grab a chair, throw it in the ring, and at some point, you got to get hit with it. But everything else is in the ring. They're calling it out. All right, I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna throw you in the ropes. Come back. I'm gonna clothesline you. When I clothesline you, I'm gonna set up for my finishing move. You're doing all that by the little cues that you're giving each other when you're holding each other like this and nobody can see your lips moving. Or when you're talking shit, you're not talking shit. You're literally telling him, go ahead and throw me in the rope stand and then do this and that. You're telling them exactly what you want them to do. So that's fucking amazing, bro.
Yeah. That's
oh my God.
Because, you know, we feel like, you know, the more prepared you are, you know, for anything, but we're talking about shows, the more prepared we are for a show, you know, the smoother it goes, the more likely it's going to have an impact. And then we have like punchlines and jokes that we've done throughout the years that we know they're going to hit every time because we tested them out on different crowds. And then we'll be like, it's almost like stand-up too, because sometimes we'll be like, all right, tonight we're going to try this banter or this joke and we'll see how it does.
We'll see how it does.
You know what I'm saying? We'll see how whatever. But, and then forget about
comedy.
it. When it comes to like the actual rap performance, it's like we know exactly when we're gonna back each other up, when we're gonna.
We know each other's verse. I could do his verse. He could do my verse.
Yeah, pretty much. Beautiful. You know, like we could probably go bar for bar on each other's verses, like back to back, just because it's just, you know.
And then when we do this style, we call it tag team, right? Which is, you know, it's a pretty known thing in hip hop, but our version of it, we call it tag team, where we'll just finish each other's sentences in some, like one person's rapping, but it's both of us. And we really try to incorporate that in some of our music as well. So when we tag team, it's pretty crazy, and it just amplified because we're twins.
Yeah, because you know, we have to take the gifts that God gave us.
Absolutely.
And kind of put it on display. You know what I mean? If this is what we're working with, everybody should work with what they have. You know, and what do we have? We're twins. You know what I mean? And you know what did we have at the moment? We're in NYC. All right. What did we build over like 50, you know, at the time it was like 10 years maybe before we started rapping. What did we have to work with? Oh, we're B-boys. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you start putting all the pieces of the puzzle together. You're like, you know what? How can I authentically be me, or how can we authentically be us and express ourselves genuinely with music? And it's our life and every element in it. You know, it's like what you see is what you get. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like it's a show because we're entertaining you, but it's not a show. It's real shit. It's real life. It's who we are. You know what I mean?
It's beautiful.
But Straw Hat Dynasty show, man, come through. It's a good time.
Now we know. We heard it. We know you guys are a perfect team together. Now, what are those times that you guys ever battled each other lyrically, dancing? I'm pretty sure you guys have your little discussions and your disputes. But have you guys ever tried battling each other when it came to lyrics and dancing, like the dance battle each other?
Dance battle, we've done that plenty of times.
Yeah,
like sometimes even in like an actual jam. A jam is just a b-boy term for competition
or battle.
Yeah. And so when we're at a jam, sometimes
you get paired up.
Sometimes you get paired up against your own crew. You know, and
that's
like
crazy.
It just happens, and you have to treat your crew member like with that fuck you mentality. The same thing. If anything, you go harder on your crew than you do a stranger.
Yeah, because
honestly, you want them to be on point.
Yeah, and it's all love at the end of the day. Like we don't in hip hop, like real hip hop heads, they know it's for the love of the competition. That's just where the culture is, and no one takes it super personal. Like you see all these battle rappers like battling each other, they get in each other's faces, say the craziest shit. But at the end of the battle, like it's like whatever, you know,
it's just love. It's always love.
You know, so it's like we don't ever take that shit personal. I will say though, like, you know, when we both get on a verse together, or if like, you know I have to bring my A game.
Same,
because I know this motherfucker's gonna go off.
Yeah, same.
You know what I'm saying?
So in that aspect, it is like a battle. You know, it's like when like Method Man and Biggie got on the track, but what? Right? They're trying to outbar each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's what they were trying to do.
You know,
or when Eminem and Jay-Z fucking did Renegade.
Ain't none of.
You know, they're trying to outbar each other.
I ain't trying to get Eminem by him though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think nobody wants to be Eminem by Eminem, but nothing by Eminem.
You know, so it's like we never actually rap battled each other, like in like traditional sense, like make fun of each other with bars. You know what a rap battle actually is. We've never actually done that before.
I'm sure we could.
Somebody in the Straw Hat crew in the comments actually said that would be a great Patreon content. I never thought about that.
Never thought about
it. We should try and cut each other's ass.
Twin rap battles, right?
We can really come with the bars, like, you know, on some shit like you.
Oh, hell yeah.
You know, we may be the same DNA, but, you know, they go into, like, you really get in the layers of that shit.
Look, now you can see something right now. Jules has been writing for you already because he already had a beginning of a bar right now. He's been writing already for this, so you got to come with it, bro. I would love to know. No bullshit. I would love to see that, like you guys going at it, because who better than your twin brother? He knows everything about you, so he could really write for you.
Yeah, if we wanted to get real personal.
Yeah, we want to get real personal.
I feel like that's something. Yeah, you know what that could be? That could be a good form of therapy for us. Just like totally tear each other's asses.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? And just like
look at you, Uncle Ray.
Just cut each other's asses. Like, I mean, we don't even have to do that for the public. We could, but like just to get like the steam out of us.
Just to get it out. Look, but understand something, bro. When these guys were in the block, when these guys were in the corners rapping, there was no cameras, there was nobody commenting, there was nothing. It was either you were on the block or you were not on the block to see it. You have to hear it from stories in school or when you meet up at the park or whatever the case is. You're hearing, oh, you heard what happened down the block? Yeah, these two met up, bro. They went at it like about fucking 10 bars a piece or 10 rounds a piece. It went nuts. They were in there for about an hour and a half. And you hear the stories about how aggressive they were and what he said about this man's mother and what he said about his girl, and it was crazy, and it's nuts. It was like, that's the area we were living in. That's what we were about. Fuck all the other shit. There was no cameras. There was no comment section for that.
Nah, man, there wasn't, man.
That would be great, honestly. And I'm even thinking of bars for you to say to me. You know, because he was born 10
You know what you guys should do? Oh, you know what'd be fire?
Yo.
Oh man, I don't think I can say that. I'm gonna say it out loud because it's for you guys anyways. You guys can use it. What'll be fire is round one. You know, it'll be Tricks versus Jules, and they're going at it. Boom, boom, boom. Beautiful. Good round, both of you. Second round, Jules, you're going to rap like Tricks, and Tricks raps like Jules. Switch sides and rap each other's verses.
Oh, snap.
And then on the third round, then you go back to normal, and then
that would be some mindfuck shit.
Exactly.
That's some good shit, man.
I got a lot. It's not only jokes, bro. It's not only jokes that I do.
I know this, because I was thinking about, like, he came out 10 minutes before me, right? So, like, I would fuck with that. I talk about having, like, 10 more minutes of experience. I'd make that a sex pun. Like, I do a lot of shit with that. You know what I mean?
That would be crazy. I'm coming up with bars right now for it. There's a lot of twin bars that is not being used right now. There's not a lot of twins in battle rap.
I would straight tell myself, like, sit down, youngin. You know? Like, I was
you rap to a mirror? Fuck you, motherfucker. Like, what? He wasn't here. He couldn't make it.
And then I'd be like, and they were like, but you still look good.
No matter how I'm pissed off at you, you a good-looking motherfucker, bro.
Good-looking dude. And you know what? The best part about it is there's no way we can ever do mama jokes.
Never. You can't. You can't. It's going to come right back to you like a boomerang, brother.
Can't do it.
No mama jokes.
Come right back to you. That'll be amazing. That'll be dope.
That would be
Have
amazing.
you guys ever used your twin powers for evil?
Yes.
Well, we use them. I don't know. It depends on who you are if you think it's evil or not. But
I mean, it goes as early as, teenage days. We used to get into the movie theater for one ticket.
We just literally dressed the same.
We used to dress the same, and like one of us used to go into the theater with one of our friends, and then he used to come out with the ticket stub, and then like give it to me or
in
him
the bathroom,
and like we just wear the same shit.
That's amazing, bro.
So
time's hard. You have to save that money.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
One time, we used to be paraprofessionals. Like we used to work for the Department of Education.
That means teachers' assistants. We used to work with children for like 8 years, teaching them, molding them.
We used to work
special
with
education,
and basically, we had to take some fucking bullshit workshop in the summer to like keep our job, and it was a 5-hour workshop, dude. And we didn't know until like last minute, and it was kind of like, oh, if you don't take it this week, you're losing your job. You know what I mean?
Oh wow.
So, but he was in Germany.
I was in Germany,
right? So, I went in and I took the test 5 hours. Then I went in the next day with a hat on and his ID, and then I took the test again. I did the workshop again.
That's love right there, though. That's love right there for your brother. That was love. I won't give 5 hours to my sister for nothing.
And it was crazy because like I was like, all right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go on the first day. I'm gonna be super extroverted. I'm this guy, and then I'm gonna come in the next day and just be like super introverted and quiet. Hat on, and then they were like, yo, you look familiar. Be like, yeah, my twin brother. You probably saw him. He came in yesterday. You know what I mean? This and that. I probably even shaved my beard or something. I don't remember, but like, just like.
And then what? You give them my ID. What are they gonna say? It's not you.
Exactly.
We're gonna take a DNA test.
It's gonna come out with you. It's gonna be the same shit.
That's still gonna come out.
The stories.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
All right, and then we got into real estate, right?
Oh yeah, we were real estate agents for like 2.5 years,
right?
Jesus Christ, guys! Like, God, you guys did everything,
bro. It took a lot of other things for us to realize that we just want to be artists. But so we got into real estate, and long story short, we were hustling. He was doing real estate for like a whole year without a license.
Without a license, just straight up like hustle.
Just straight up, just connecting the dots.
Right, and I'm probably like
collecting commissions.
And I ain't gonna give no details, right? So the point is that this was like right after the pandemic. So what I was doing was I was covering my face because of the mask.
Just leave it at that.
Right? And I was just faking the funk. And I was just basically like, yeah, I'm a real estate agent, yo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Just put it this way. The conditions were right for us to get away with it, right? We'll just leave it at that.
Yeah,
right?
I'm not going to get into facts.
But
just know there was a way for us to fuck with that money.
But I
cannot incriminate myself.
Yeah.
So
I was studying mad hard to get my license, and I got my license, right? And then all of a sudden, like, one of our friends was like, hey man, why don't you just take the test for him? Right?
So I can get my license.
And I was like, he's already doing this shit. Like he has
for like a year now.
He has experience.
Oh my God.
Once he gets a license, like it'll be way easier. And I was like, you know what? That's a good idea. So I literally just fucking I got my license a month later. I scheduled the test, and I went in with his ID.
You guys are a better tag team than fucking Jeff and Matt Hardy, bro.
A lot of people think we look like that other twin tag team that's new in wrestling.
Yeah, you do look like the Usos. Like, yeah, you absolutely look like the Usos.
A lot of people say that.
Jay and Jimmy Uso, absolutely.
Yeah, people tell me that all the time. But yeah, so I took his I took his test. And that's how he became an official real estate agent.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's
nuts.
I was a natural at real estate, bro. I fucking did like 60+ apartments my first year.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And then we were just like.
But then I learned that I had the most money I ever had in my life. I didn't think about rent, whatever. But then that's when I learned that I had the most money I ever had, but I had zero fulfillment. I just was not happy at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's when I learned the whole money doesn't buy happiness. That's when I actually learned that lesson.
Yeah, it's because people say it all the time, but when it actually happens, you're like, oh.
Yeah. That's why I say a lot of times, like, I had money already. I already knew what it felt like to have money in my pockets. I was like, it doesn't bring anything but just things you could buy, bills you could pay. That's pretty much it. It doesn't do anything else but that. So I've had that. Then I went right back to being broke, and then I have money again, and I went right back to being broke. So I mean, money, yeah, it's nice, but it's a beautiful thing. Just being happy with what you're doing. Enjoying what the fuck you're doing, and just having that excitement every day you wake up, knowing, yo, I'm gonna go and actually do something that I love to do, instead of saying, fuck, I gotta go clock in and I hate this fucking job, and like, I lived that life. That's why I had to cut that shit out of my life completely, guys. That shit needed to go. I can't do that 9-to-5 shit no more.
Yo, I heard that. And speaking of which, just want to announce, as of last week, since we dropped Road to Ren Part 3, which was the conclusion to my brother's epic tale going to the UK to dance in Ren's live at Dead Wax.
Facts.
Check that out. So when we dropped that, we a few days before that, we officially dropped the Straw Hat Dynasty Patreon.
Fire.
Straw Hat Dynasty Patreon. So we're on that journey. It's small now. We believe we're gonna build that community. We're gonna grow. There's a shout outs to Straw Hat Dynasty crew, Vanessa, Vimo, our curator, our comment moderator when we do lives. She made the Straw Hat Dynasty Facebook group page. And also shout out to Ariel Boussart and her husband, who helped us make a Straw Hat Dynasty Discord.
You know what I noticed, man? It's like when you do what you love and you just put out into the world, you attract people who are on the same frequency. And since we started this journey, I've met so many amazing people that I've actually have not ever met in real life. And it just makes you realize, like, the world is so big. And, like, sometimes you're just like, God damn, like, why don't my friends or the people closest to me support me, the way, like, these people do? You know what I'm saying? But then you just realize, like maybe what you're doing is not meant for those people, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then, but the people you do attract, right, that come into your life, I'm just like in awe, bro. Like, I couldn't believe that people would actually be like, yo, can I do this for you? Yo, can I do that for you? Oh, I love what you did. And then when they tell you, like, how happy your content, your music, whatever you're doing makes them, and you're like, I don't take those comments and those messages for granted. You know what I mean? We try our best, and we pretty much do. We respond to every message. We try to reply to as many comments as possible. I'm sure you know better than us. Like, it's not easy, and like we can't get to all of them. But like, we really try. You know what I mean? Because like at the end of the day, it's like, what are we doing here? We're building our own universe, and in our universe, you have to nurture those people who are supporting you. You know what I mean? That's why we're on this, like, yo, let's do what we got to do. Let's build our empire independently. Because after we build our empire independently, man, ain't nobody fucking with us, dog.
Nobody.
You know
what I mean? Damn fucking person. I know for a fact everything that you guys mean, because we're in the same wavelength. The three of us our trajectories are aiming to the same goal. Mm-hmm. And like you said, the community, these people in the community is crazy. These people are amazing human beings that are literally dedicating their time to help us push our dream. And I never thought I would ever have that doing this shit. I thought I was gonna come in here, do a video, record it, put it up, and that's it. I didn't knew that it worked with like this community, like my Patreon, the Hive Gang. Everybody in my Patreon is like literally family. These people are not going to let me slip. If I'm doing something wrong, they're going to let me know. If I need to do something, they're going to let me know. When it's time to promo, these guys do it the best. Like, I can't ask for a better team than the Vibe Hive that I have right now. These guys are amazing people. And did I think, just like you guys didn't think that this was going to happen. You guys didn't think that you're going to have 17,000 people almost 18,000 people follow you guys, and we got your back. We're here. Whatever you need, we here. Like it's an amazing thing to witness that. I told them a lot. They brought my trust back in humanity, meeting them.
Wow.
Because in my mind, it was me and my family. Everybody else, fuck them. I'm done. I don't want nothing around. It's me, my wife, my kids. I don't want nothing else involved. Because people were just, the way people just started to get, I started to, now I need to protect my family because people are getting crazy out here. And I didn't trust a soul. And then I started doing this, and I started meeting the Vibe Gang and Vibe Hive, and then I started meeting the other reactors and the renegades and everything, and it just started, this grew into this beautiful fucking thing that we got now, that is literally a network that, if you guys are going through something, you guys have a whole entire fan base. Not only yours, Vibe Gang, because I'm going to help you push it. You guys are going to have the other reactors. They're going to help you push it. That's the community that we have. When one man is down, the work doesn't stop. We're going to have to go and help. Everybody put some time in and let's help this guy out. Let's push him up real quick because they got to go take a break right now. They're overworked and they're tired. That's where my mentality is at with everything. It's connecting everything together where there's no way we can fail. The only way we could fail if we stop working. That'll be the only way.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, when I see that, like, that's why I like to bring you guys up here and the other reactors up here, so I could, so we could connect, so we could have and build that connection, because this shit ain't fucking easy. The shit that we deal with on a daily basis is not easy. It's really, other people that are not used to it, they would have quit a long time ago. Because it's mentally draining, and I didn't think it was when I first came in, because I didn't think nothing of it when I first. I'm not an entertainer. I'm a dude from Brooklyn that listens to music, bro. I'm not nothing. And then for me to come out here and have these people make me feel special, I'm just like, the fuck did I do? Like I ain't do it. But then, like you said earlier, what we make them feel when they see us, and that's all that matters right there.
You're pretty damn entertaining.
Yeah.
I'm okay. I'm all right.
You be making me laugh, though.
I'm good.
Quick shout out to the reactor Goatworthy. I don't know if you know who he is.
But that's my brother.
There you go. Shout out to Goatworthy, because this dude literally DM'd me and was like, yo, I really fuck with what you guys do. I think y'all are amazing. I think what you're doing is incredible. Why don't you have a Patreon? That's what he told me. He was like, bro, you are missing out on building your community for real. You know what I'm saying? And then from there, literally, we would just like voice note each other back and forth. And then we got on the phone. We're on the phone for like 2.5 hours. And this dude literally went out his way to put me on game and just give me all of, he's like, listen, bro, ain't none of this a secret. There's enough fucking people out there for everybody and this and that. He was like, I'm not trying to gatekeep anything. He was like, I just want to see y'all do good because y'all are genuinely good dudes. And
absolutely.
He was like, I see potential for you to grow and you could use Patreon to do it. So I think you should do it. And that's pretty much the reason why we have a Patreon, because Goatworthy reached out. Otherwise, I don't know if I got one.
He ain't lying. That's first off. He ain't lying. Goatworthy is my brother. I've had him up here. I've interviewed him and he's interviewed me, and we've had conversations behind the scenes. That's my brother for real. And he ain't lying what he's saying. And him and Black Speed were the two that jumped on me about not having a Patreon, because I just got a Patreon.
Really?
I haven't been having a Patreon for that long. It's been a couple of months. No. But the Black Speed, I had him up here. He said that he's like, why don't you have a Patreon? And then we talked backstage, and he was just like, no, this is how you have to schedule it. This is how you have to do it. And then he gave me game on that. And then Goat did the same thing. He gave me game on the Patreon. He was like, yo.
This motherfucker that judged us.
Oh, Black Speed's the guy who judged the first season.
Bradley, yeah.
Yeah, when we did when we won
Fire in the Booth.
When we won
I reacted to all of them.
Oh yeah,
I remember. That's actually how we saw you for the first time.
Yeah.
And that's how I saw you. I knew you guys before that. I knew you guys before that because I think I reacted to you guys. And then I did the Fire in the Booth. And
yeah, because I remember watching you react to Fire in the Booth. And it was Black Speed. It was Ren's boy, Ethan, who takes care of the copyright for Ren.
Ethan and Jesse.
Yeah, and they were judging our tracks on the Fire in the Booth.
That was dope. That was shout out to Disco Doc.
Shout out to Disco Doc.
Disco Doc is fire, bro. Brain Squeeze, and Crow Reactions are judging the next one that he's doing.
Brain Squeeze Brain Squeeze's eyes are so beautiful, bro. It's like when I look into his eyes, it's like
relax.
the Beatles.
Relax. That's my boo. Don't be talking about my boo like that.
Yo,
I told him the same thing.
He's honestly such a genuine dude, man.
I love that
man.
Every time I get a voice note from him, I get so excited. I'm like, I get to hear this English motherfucker talk to me right now.
I'm dead ass. Like every time he sends me a voice memo, I'm just like, everybody needs to shut up. Hold on.
His voice memos,
and it's always on some stupid shit.
His voice memos are like worthy of like, you know, before you drop a track, like before the beat drops, you just do like a voice message from somebody or something, or like an outro. They're all like worthy of like the intro and outro. That's
my bro. But that's what it is. That's the testimony right there. That the community, that's what we're about. That's what we want to do. We like when we see something and we know there's something there. We need to put our hands in it, and if we have more subscribers or our pages are higher, we need to put our hands on that, and we need to help that come up. So like that, he can help or they can help the next person trying to come up on this reaction tip, or on the music tip, or on the breakdancing tip, and then start raising each other up. This community with everyone working in the same frequencies, dude, it will be so unstoppable. Like it'll be crazy.
You know, I truly believe, and Jules will be back. He's in the bathroom. I truly believe that the reaction community can really come together and we can build something bigger than just reaction. You know what I'm saying? Like, because at the end of the day, like, yeah, reaction's what got us started in YouTube or reaction, but like we all bring something worthy and entertaining to the table. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I have this crazy idea. I'll just say it here because like whatever, I'm gonna do it regardless, and you can do it too. I don't care. So like the way I did Road to Ren, you know what I mean? I told a story about how like, you know, well, I didn't tell the story. I lived it and then I told it, right? But like, I want to do the same thing. And I decided like the first person I'm going to do that with is Goatworthy. And I'm going to go visit Goatworthy, bro. I'm going to go to Texas. I'm going to visit Goatworthy and we going to tell that story. You know what I'm saying?
That's awesome, bro. That's amazing.
Yeah, man. And I want to do that with everybody, with all the reactors, because I feel like we're like characters in our own movies, right? But I gotta like, and we have our own fan bases, our own movie franchises. Now it's like time for me, like, you know what? Let's introduce Goatworthy like officially into the Straw Hat universe. And Goatworthy, you introduce the Straw Hats into the Goatworthy universe. And now it's like when you have the fucking craziest like crossover superhero movie where like this superheroes in this movie, like Deadpool and Wolverine, like crazy crossover.
Right.
So like
amazing movie, by the way. Amazing movie, by the way.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Because Marvel was dropping the ball for a minute, but that was a good one.
Really? Do you really think that?
Hell yeah, bro.
What do you think was the last string of movies that they put out that was corny to you?
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I could start a whole YouTube channel just cutting ass on Marvel or just movies in general. I love movies, dude. I could talk about movies forever. Anyways, Marvel has just been bubble gumming the fuck out of a formula where they're just oversaturating their movies with cheesy $2 punchline comedy that is just too much. You can't take shit seriously. That shit is mad predictable. The writing is terrible.
And there's like when in doubt, multiverse.
That's right. Multiverse. Lazy writing.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Papa.
Sorry, my cat was about to run out the house.
Now we're doing this. Anyway. Hold on. Like you guys, you should know better. You can't just be screaming like that out of nowhere, my nigga. I got your back. I'm just saying, let me know.
I didn't reach it. My cat was about to leave outside, and you know you yell at your pet.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, I think I agree with Joe. So I think Endgame was the last good movie.
I agree.
Because, I mean, the way I see everything through numbers. So I see that these movies are making money. So I'm just thinking, oh, I guess it was a good movie. But I stopped at Endgame. I haven't watched anything after Endgame.
Unpopular topic. I mean, unpopular take. Don't hate me for this, right? I thought actually Civil War was the last good one. I didn't like Endgame. I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't like Endgame because I thought Endgame was just a bunch of terrible writing with lazy multiversing, and the only thing was that last minute payoff where there was like a big war at the end. And even the war itself was just if you want me to be real with you, the best Marvel movie ever made other than Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man was probably Captain America Part 2, Winter Soldier. I thought that was the best one, in my opinion.
You think it was the best scripted one, or you think it was the best written movie, or it was the best visual?
Writing wise, I thought it was pretty solid.
I thought the first Iron Man.
Iron Man was fire.
The first the first Iron Man is my favorite Marvel movie ever.
Top 5 of all time. I would say Winter Soldier, and no particular order either. No particular order. It's not like the first one's better than Winter Soldier, Iron Man, Civil War.
Okay.
Because I thought Civil War was better than Endgame, straight up.
I like Spider-Man 1 and
Spider-Man 1 with Tobey Maguire.
I would say any Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire was good. When they took Tobey Maguire out, that's when I kind of stopped. Like I don't really like.
The fifth one's a wild card. I think the fifth one could be just like maybe a personal preference for one that you would probably like. If I had to think, fifth Marvel movie, that was a really good Marvel. Maybe
you know what Marvel movie I liked, and I don't know if other people liked it, but I kind of enjoyed it. I liked Edward Norton's Hulk.
Yes,
I think one.
Edward Norton Hulk is the best Hulk that there is out there because he lived the character. He you could see it in his face. What the story that we're telling about Hulk, Edward Norton showed it in the actual movie. Dude, he acted so well.
And then obviously we got to put the Wolverine Deadpool in there. And Deadpool 1.
My top 5 is Deadpool.
Deadpool was awesome.
Yeah.
Deadpool 2.
Deadpool's
my superhero. That's my guy.
Respect.
Iron Man, the first Iron Man. Endgame, and the first Spider-Man. Those are my top 5 that I could watch those 5 over and over again forever, and it's not going to bother me to watch it again.
Yeah, man. You know, it's just like Marvel's just like so lately. It's just like, you know, not to get political, but like Marvel is just like pandering to like super woke culture. And it's just like, it's totally, they're just like, they're not like anymore. They're not like, how can we make the best movie possible? They're on some like, how can we represent everybody in the movie so the entire world is happy with the movie? And
then they started adding that into the actual storyline of the movie, and it started just pulling away from the actual movie, and it started to be more of a political freaking outlook. And you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
I can make a viral YouTube video, money bet, just tearing apart the new Spider-Man, the newest Spider-Man. I could tell you why it is the worst Spider-Man. I can tell you why.
Hey, stop. You're going to have 150 Spider-Man dudes wearing the suit in front of your apartment.
I'm going to fuck. I'm from Queens, motherfucker. Like Peter Parker.
Talk that shit. Talk that shit. We're from Queens for real.
Wait, Tom Holland.
What we talking about, nigga?
Don't get me wrong. Tom Holland's a great actor, honestly.
I got excited. My bad.
Straight up. I think Tom Holland's a great actor. He's very talented. He was just given a shit script. All right. So, yeah, the first Spider-Man was terrible because everything you like about Spider-Man in that first one with Homecoming, everything you like about Spider-Man, nobody realizes this, but it's not in the movie, okay? So when you think about Spider-Man, what are the things you like, right? You like his crazy hand-to-hand combat. You like watching him fuck motherfuckers up with his agility, his acrobat. He done none of that in that movie. There's no hand. I literally looked for, I'm like, okay, I'm going to wait for a hand-to-hand combat scene. Nope, it's just a CGI fest with a bunch of explosions. Ain't no hand.
But that's the problem. That's the whole thing. But the other thing is that Tobey Maguire could also act.
Yep. But here's the thing, though. That's the thing. That's the hand-to-hand. 2, you like watching Spider-Man treat New York like his playground. You like watching him web sling and do all these running on the buildings and the tricks and the whatever. 0 web slinging scenes in that movie. I watched, I counted, and the only web slinging they had was the transition to another scene. 0 web slinging. Crazy. 3, there's no spider sense.
There's no spider.
He has no spider sense. There's no.
You see, I haven't watched Homecoming.
Don't watch it.
Don't watch it. It's shit, right? 3rd,
that's bullshit.
4th, there's way too many jokes, dude. Don't get me wrong. I'm not against comedy in
comic relief
in Spider-Man movies, but it's like every other second there's a joke, and I can't take the movie seriously. I can't take it seriously at all. And the joke, it's like, okay, we get it. You're trying to be funny, but like, chill. Like, show us something real. Give us some stakes.
It's not like fucking Tobey Maguire when he had to stop the fucking train.
And he went the web. He was like this.
Tom Holland ain't stopping no fucking train.
Stop playing with him. And then they grabbed him, and then they all brought him inside the train, and then they laid him and put his mask back on. Stop playing with him, bro.
I feel like
Tobey Maguire is the man.
Like, how can we make a Spider-Man movie for Gen Z? That's how I felt like this approach was like, because it was like,
but that's the approach on every movie. Every movie that's being made is being done with that approach.
You know? And you know what? Continuity-wise, here's the real deep shit nobody's thinking about. Continuity-wise, it doesn't make sense, right? Because of this. In this movie, people are going to be like, well, he's still young. He's still Spider-Man. He's inexperienced. Is bullshit. You know why? Because this movie was after Civil War. How do I know? Because when they were trying to comic relief the movie for like the 80th time, and we're not even 20 minutes into the movie, right? His friend, the fat Asian guy, right? He's showing him a YouTube clip of their fight in the airport.
In the Civil War.
Civil War movie, the fight when the Avengers were fighting, right? He's like, "Hey, remember this?" And it was supposed to be funny because, like,
it was supposed to be based on before that.
It was after Civil War.
It was after Civil War.
So because he's showing him the clip from the fight. There's no way that clip would exist if the fight didn't already happen, right? So it was supposed to be some meta humor, right? So basically, right, when Spider-Man was introduced in Civil War, it was pretty fucking gangster. Like the new Spider-Man, because what did he do? The Winter Soldier came in with the fucking haymaker. He caught it. And the dope part is he didn't realize how dope it was, but we all did, because he looked at it and he was like, bro, your bionic arm is so cool. Right?
She was like, you covering my fucking face the whole time.
He was like, yo, bro, your bionic arm is so cool. And I like that because they showed the innocence in him. And he didn't realize how gangster that moment was.
Get to the point, bro.
The point is that he's whipping ass with the best of the best.
Yeah, he was whooping. He was whooping some of the Avengers, whooping their
ass. Best in the world. Yet in the movie that follows, in Homecoming, the main bad guy, not only is the main bad guy whooping his ass, but the main bad guy's henchman, the B Squad, the henchman is whooping his ass. That makes no sense, dude.
How do you feel how they made fucking Thor, how they made the Hulk feel when Thor made him look like a bitch?
Stupid. Thor,
out of everything that happened, I think that right there, because Hulk was one of my favorites when I was a kid. I loved the Incredible Hulk. I had almost all his comic books because I was a comic book collector. I used to collect comic books all the fucking time. And they just made him look like a bitch. And that's exactly, like, why are you turning the Hulk into something that's supposed to be this monstrosity with super strength, and you're going to give him glasses and a fucking vest, and you're going to tone him down a little bit because he's too aggressive. Like that.
You know what that is, right? That's that whole idea in this woke culture of emasculating men. That's what that is. I'm not going to get into it, but that's what that is.
I think we're already in it, though.
I'm just saying.
I think we're already in it.
Yeah, but it's like, why would you take the Hulk out of the Hulk? You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Like, it was not making any sense to me. And so that's when I started.
Sensitive males? If you want to represent sensitive males, make a new movie, dog. Don't fucking make the Hulk.
Or how about this? How about come up with a new character that no one knows nothing about?
Sensitive
Where's that at?
He could be a mailman who delivers your mail and he cries about it. Sensitive mailman.
And then he sits and talks to puppies for no fucking reason.
Exactly. I'm sure all the wokies would love it.
He could wear a fucking man bun. He could fucking
I know everybody needs everybody to look up to. Go ahead and make a superhero for all that shit. Leave our superheroes alone. They already made their mark in this planet. Leave my Hulk alone. If they start and another thing that they did that I like, maybe you guys can explain to me better. Why is it that they killed off Iron Man?
Oh,
and now he's coming back as as Doom?
Because they're desperate, dude. They're just fucking desperate. They ain't got nothing left.
Because they're like, because to be honest with you, we watch a lot of like movie reviews too, and Marvel is like in the gutter. Like they're losing so much money on everything.
Disney in general.
Disney,
Snow White.
We're not going to answer that, right? Jesus Christ. Oh God. Terrible. I mean,
he says Snow White.
Yo. So Disney in general, who owns Marvel, if you didn't know by now, they're just losing so much goddamn money because they're just trying to wokeify and give you like a life lesson that no one asked for in every fucking movie, right? So like, they're just like, man, how do we get people to watch? People aren't watching. I know. I just some stupid fucking guy, probably some super sensitive fucking dude who like. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not gonna stereotype. Anyways, he's in the room and he's just like, I know. We'll bring back Robert Downey Jr. We'll make him someone else, and everyone will get so excited because we'll be working off the nostalgia of Iron Man. It's genius. That's probably
but working off the nostalgia of Iron Man with a lesser character is destroying the platform that Iron Man built.
Bro, he shouldn't be any character except Iron Man.
That's what I'm saying. If you take Robert Downey Jr. and you make him a completely different, how is that trying to make sense to the people that are following you, that are watching, and that love Iron Man? Because Robert Downey Jr. took the character of Iron Man and took the whole comic book and made it into a real person for us. Iron Man came to life with Robert Downey Jr. To take him out of that part, to give him another villain? Like, it makes no sense. Like, are you nuts? Like, what are you guys doing?
Oh. And why not just find a super talented actor who's not in the Marvel universe and let him be Dr. Doom for like 8 movies?
Yeah, man. Get somebody else.
I know 3 people right now they could play Dr. Doom. Right now as young actors. Wow, that really hurt. The guy from what's the one movie with Jamie Foxx? Law Abiding Citizen. The Australian cat.
Raw Butler.
He could play Dr. Doom. He has a very good English accent. I've heard it many times. I love him as an actor, period.
Oh, no, let him finish.
What was the other guy? The Magic Mike guy? What's his name? Channing Tatum, yeah, him. He could also play a good Dr. Doom because he has the
doing the Gambit thing though.
But I was gonna stop myself right now because I was like, but I saw him as Gambit in the Deadpool and Wolverine shit, and I said, you know what? I think we need a solo movie with him as Gambit, and that's it.
I wouldn't be mad at it.
It's inevitable. It's gonna happen.
I mean, he went viral.
He's a meme.
He went super viral, but for the best reasons because we never thought of Gambit with a sense of humor. We've always thought of Gambit as a gambling, slick, suave, talking dude that plays cards and got some crazy ass powers and whatever. That's how we thought of him. I never thought of him as funny as how Channing Tatum did it. And then I'm like, I need to see a whole movie of this. I literally need to see a whole movie of this guy.
Who's the third actor though? You said you had 3.
The third actor is now think about it, Jason Statham, but
oh yeah, I see why not?
Because of the aggression of his face, that makes a perfect Dr. Doom with that aggression. Like he could play that character with just the way he is. And I don't know, those 3 I think I'm like, instead of Robert Downey Jr. Really? You took this man out of an Iron Man suit and gave him a fucking a hoodie jacket
and put him with a fucking mask. Yo, you know who would be a good one too, though. I think Tom Hardy, who played Bane, the guy who played Bane. Tom Hardy.
Yeah, he would.
Tom Hardy.
On the low ski, I personally think, and this is like way left field. That guy who played the German Nazi captain in Inglourious Bastards, that guy. You know what I'm talking about? He speaks German.
I'm trying to put the face to who you talking about.
Yeah, have you ever seen Inglourious Bastards?
I've seen it before. I'm trying to figure out the face.
Yeah, he's the main dude. Oh, you ever seen Django?
Yeah, the guy that with Django.
The guy's with Django. He's
yeah.
He's like partner in crime. That guy. I think he would play.
Someone said Tom Hardy's already Venom. They're right.
Yeah, but
it's like
he's not. Yeah. He does a good Venom. He does a good Venom though.
That's true. He's Sony Venom.
He's not Disney.
He's not Disney Venom.
Venom might be owned by Sony. So,
but I do like that. I do like how he plays Venom though.
He does.
Yeah, he played him good.
Played a good.
He's a good actor.
He's
a good actor.
He's a great actor.
He's gonna do good in every role. So.
Yeah, Carly. William Dafoe. That's what his name is. William Dafoe. Yeah, William Dafoe.
But he's the Green Goblin though. But I mean, it's been long enough though that they could bring him back. I think.
Oh no, they fucked that up with the third Spider-Man movie with nostalgia bait because they brought all the Spider-Mans in one movie.
They did, motherfuckers. Yeah. I saw clips of that shit.
It was not even that cool, bro. Honestly,
no.
People, they were just like trying to pull on everybody's nostalgia.
Yeah, it's like okay, so a spoiler, they fucking killed off hot Aunt May, right? And it's like, why the fuck do we care?
Marissa
Milano.
No.
Downey? No. I'm thinking about the girl from fucking Who's the Boss.
I forgot her freaking name. She was in what's that name with Joe Pesci? What's that movie with Joe Pesci?
Oh, is that her? Is she Aunt May? I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, she's Joe Pesci's wife.
My cousin Vinny.
Cousin Vinny, yeah.
Oh,
Marissa Tomei, that's Tomei, whatever.
Yeah, and it's like, they killed her off in the third movie, but like, why the fuck do we care? Because in all the movies, there's no fucking scenes with Peter and Aunt May being Peter and Aunt May. There's no connection there. There's no Uncle Ben. They start off with him already dead, right?
He's done.
So it's like you need to give these characters chemistry and time enough for you to care that something happened, and that's why
it's about quantity, not quality. They're not taking the time with the script. They're not taking the time picking the right actors to play these parts that are really going to portray the character. It's lazy writing. It's lazy casting, and it's just like they're trying to mix something or like what you guys said with the metaverse. They're overusing that metaverse shit way too fucking much. It's getting saturated with a whole bunch of other fucking shit that you're just like, all right, well, I'm done. That's why I'm kind of happy that DC failed.
Oh, horribly.
Because I didn't want them to get to a point and destroy one of the characters that I grew up loving, which is Superman. Oh. I didn't want. I'm happy that they stopped. I'm excited. I'm excited because it's been a while, and I think they got it right this time.
I'll tell you what metaverse they did get right though. The new animated Spider-Man Enter the Spider-Verse, that movie is fucking fire. And because it's animated, so they can do more cool shit with it, right? And it's not
right.
The writing too.
And the writing, it's in New York. Spider-Man's black and Puerto Rican, right?
Yep.
And it's a different.
What was his name? What was his name?
Miles Morales.
My son has the game, and he was playing it. We were all over Brooklyn, just spider-webbing all over the place. I love that game. That game is fun.
So that movie is so fucking sick, bro. Like
so good.
And that's the best Spider-Man movie to come out since the Tobey Maguire movies.
Yeah,
definitely.
Hands down.
Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that one. Now, what do you guys think about because Big Kahuna? Shout out to Big Kahuna. He said the Loki series is all right. What do you think about Loki having us? Because I'm not sure if he does or not, but I don't think he has a standalone movie.
I watch a lot of, like I said, I watch a lot. I'm a YouTuber, like, we're fellow YouTubers. I watch a lot of YouTube. So, and I love movies. So I watch a lot of people talk about movies. I love critical drinker, right? I watch people who like talk about movies, the art of film. I'm a video guy. So I remember watching people talk about Loki. So I can't
never seen it.
I can't speak on it from experience, right? But everybody says that the first season of the Loki show was really good. Everybody,
everyone in the chat saying that Loki is a good series. It's good. But what do you think about Loki getting a standalone movie?
I think it would be great because that guy who plays him does a phenomenal job. He never strays from the character.
I'll tell you what, though. It would be a good movie if they make it a good movie. Because let's get real here. Like, all these actors like that play these characters, they're not bad actors. You know what I'm saying? The guy who plays Thor, honestly, amazing Thor.
Love him.
You know what I'm saying? But like, they're only doing what directors and people pay them to do. So it's really the screenwriters that got to get their shit together.
Yep. Exactly. But the other thing that kind of hurt me a little bit is I heard them on an interview, all of them, when they were doing this whole Endgame run, that they were all going on interviews and they were going on TV shows. And when I was hearing all of them say, we didn't even know nothing about any of these characters when they gave us a script. Like they really weren't invested, but that shows how good of an actor you are, because if you would have asked me, they were fully invested of this character.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure they did their research while they were reading their script, and they did whatever research they had to do it. But if it was me, let's say they say, hey, Ray, I want you to play the new Purple Panther, whatever the fuck you want to call it. I'm going to be a kid in that situation. I'm going to be so, like, honored and acting like a child the whole time, because I'm going to geek the fuck out. And that's what I want my actor to do. I want my actor to feel that part, to be that part, to become that fucking part.
I would feel like that if they had asked me to play pretty much any anime character I love, because one thing that people who follow us know is that we really love anime. Like, I watch, that's my shit. I love anime. The name Straw Hat Dynasty comes from anime, 2-part.
I was gonna ask you guys that, but I knew the Straw Hat that had a correlation with the anime. And I had a couple anime questions, so.
Okay, so Straw Hat Dynasty comes from 2 parts. Straw Hat comes from our favorite anime, which is called One Piece. It's probably one of the most successful animes of all time. Still going on, 1,000+ episodes, right? It's a long show.
It's been out since 99.
It started in 1999, and they haven't missed an episode since every Saturday since then, right? So, yeah, man. It's But
it's that long, and it's been going on that long for a reason. So, it's damn near the perfect anime. I'm not gonna get into why, but the long story short is that it's an anime about pirates. It's a pirate anime, and the main crew.
Well, I know One Piece. One Piece is fire. I've heard.
Okay, so for those who are watching who don't know, right? The main crew is they're called the Straw Hat Pirates because the captain wears a straw hat, right? So why we love the Straw Hat Pirates, because they remind us a lot about us and our b-boy crew when we were traveling the world, dominating, doing these battles, and basically we were like a b-boy manifestation of the Straw Hats. We were friends who had goals and dreams and looked out for each other, had each other's backs. We all had our special gifts.
We traveled
overseas to different islands and lands and conquered every adversity, not by ourselves, but together as a team, as a crew. And that spoke to us on such a poetic level, and with the mentality that they go on.
So the reason why we resonate so much with the Straw Hats is because they have what we call now a Straw Hat state of mind. Which is like, in the show, this crew of pirates are faced with many situations in which the situation is super dire.
Stakes are so high.
The stakes are the highest they ever been, and if they slip up once, everyone's gonna die.
And not only them, but like thousands of people could.
Sometimes it's like a whole city, a whole nation that are gonna be obliterated if this crew cannot defeat this bad person.
The adversity.
You know, the adversity.
So it's an anxiety-filled show. Every episode is anxiety-filled.
It can be. But here's the Straw Hat state of mind part. You figure, like, people who are constantly always in this type of situation, might be stressed out, might be anxious, might be scared, right? These motherfuckers, they look at it and they're just like, okay, like literally this is how they approach life. They're like, okay, so here's the situation, right? I gotta fucking do this to accomplish this. All these crazy shit's happening. All right, let's fucking do it. And then they just go in and they just do this.
They don't
shit.
question.
They don't question.
They step into for the minute they know they have to do it, or else their goals cannot be accomplished. Because their goals are the biggest thing at stake for them in their minds at all times is their dreams. If they don't get over it, their dream will never happen if they don't overcome this adversity.
So they're like on some shit where they're just like they're just like I'm not gonna ever think about why I can't do this.
I'm just gonna do it.
I'm just gonna
do it
because if I don't, my dream won't happen.
And that's basically how we approach our life.
So that's
I'm gonna have to go start. I'm gonna have to get into this series, man.
You should. The writing is incredible. It's very quality. There's so much character development. Shit, 1,000+ episodes. You think they'd get that right? The world building's amazing. It hits mad themes that you could think about. Every theme in the real world that's controversial exists in this show. Slavery, racism, genocide. It's all in that show. Government corruption. It's all in that show. And basically, so that's Straw Hat, and then Dynasty comes from our breakdancing crew. 5 Crew Dynasty is the name of our crew. We conquered a whole element of hip hop, and it built up who we are today. So we never take for granted we were b-boys, because I told you this before the interview. In some crazy butterfly effect, we wouldn't be having this conversation if we never started b-boy.
Yeah, we wouldn't, because breaking is what introduced us to the hip hop culture. It's literally the biggest factor in our life that really has influenced who we are, like down to our core. So it's like without breaking, without my crew, without that experience, we would not be doing what we're doing. We would not be these hip hop twins that you guys see today. So the name Dynasty, my crew, 5 Crew Dynasty, which is still crew to this day, means so much to me. You know what I mean? And like, I don't know if you know this, but like me, Tricks, me and my partner, B-Boy Rampage, we have our own dance school and we teach kids, right? So
I saw you. You weren't alive, and I saw you that you had to go to a class and stuff like that, and
so
and go teach and do your thing.
We're basically raising the next generation of our dynasty, because now these kids will continue the dynasty, and now we're able to pass on our knowledge, into these kids. So like the word dynasty means a lot to us. So we took Straw Hat state of mind in this show that really inspired us and really was like, wow, that's how we want to live our life. And then we took Dynasty, which is like our essence, our foundation, and we just put it together, and that's how we got the name.
Beautiful.
That's it.
That's amazing. That's amazing. I have questions that I'm going to ask the chat if they have for you guys, but I want to know. Give me 2 songs that we could end this with that I could put to you if you were to introduce somebody to your music for the first time. What would be 2 songs that you would want us to put on?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so the first one would have to be the one I told you about earlier called Beast Coast.
Beast
Coast. Yeah, for sure. Comes with a music video and everything.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And then so many. Let me see.
Do we go like a whole different direction? Like
you guys could go wherever direction you want to go.
Because we got music.
I'm just trying to get a nut.
We got music that sounds like a total 180 from Beast Coast, like some lo-fi hip hop dreamy shit.
Yeah, let's go a different direction.
Let's go crazy. Let's go to that direction real quick.
So then the other one would have to be All Right. Yeah. Okay, so a music video to a full-length album we did called Coffee Shop Vibes, which is basically a lo-fi hip hop melodic bass track where we're rapping. But it's really, we explored a whole different facet of...
It was our first stab at... Oh, yo, Uncle Ray, you're going to love this. Me and Jules actually have Afrobeat reggaeton type track out there. One. And I promise you, it's fire.
It's fire.
Right?
What is it?
It's a house party worthy.
It's called Mami, M-A-M-I, by Straw Hat Dynasty. And
it features one of our boys who's a very talented artist from Puerto Rico.
Yeah, and basically, look, because the only reason I bring this up, there's no video. It's just the reason I bring it up is because when we made that track, my boy was like, "Yo, man, why don't you just try this?" And we're like, "I don't know, we don't really do it. I feel uncomfortable doing this." And then I was like, he was like, "Yeah, man, but fucking try it." So he coached us through it, and shout out to Vasabe, formerly known as the Chaser, but Vasabe, right? And
Wasabi.
Basabe.
Vasabe.
Vasabe. Vasabe.
So Wasabi.
And he's bro. This kid is one of the most talented artists I've ever heard in my life. Right? Anyways, so he's got a verse on Beast Coast. Fun fact.
Yeah, he's rapping in Spanish on the song Beast Coast.
Yeah. So yeah,
actually, Beast Coast was a byproduct because we did Mommy, and then he asked us to step into his world. So then we said, okay, now you step into our world with Beast Coast. Yeah. So it was like a trade-off on verses.
Yeah.
Okay.
So basically, after we did Mommy, like, not only did we learn how to use our voices differently, but we also, like, I learned a bunch of new, like, techniques in mixing
and music.
You know what I mean? And music. So we were like, you know what? Let's take this newfound skill or knowledge that we're developing, and let's do a whole album that is not like hardcore hip hop. Let's do something that's melodic. Let's do something that is lo-fi, chill vibes,
poetry. But there's poetry involved.
There's a lot of poetry.
Let's do something that you can put on. You could study to. You can clean your house. But if you want to enjoy the lyrics, you can enjoy the lyrics.
If you want to vibe,
fucking amazing.
You can vibe.
So you giving us every aspect of what we're looking for when we're listening to the song.
A project called Coffee Shop Vibes with a Z, if anyone's interested, and it's just nothing but that kind of thing. And we have a music video called All Right, which kind of sums up the essence of Coffee Shop Vibes. It's one of our best music videos. It looks like a movie. We had a very talented cinematographer direct.
Shout out to Catalina Steele.
Catalina Steele, right? And
my Colombian sister from another mother.
Yeah. And
Colombiana.
You know, and then she directed it, and it came out beautiful. So Beast Coast is such a raw boom bap, modern boom bap. You're gonna get that modern vibe like Lottie.
Yeah.
You're gonna get an even more modern vibe.
Even more modern vibe with Beast Coast. You're gonna have a really sick.
You're gonna you're gonna have a surprise that you didn't see coming.
Oh yeah, but you're gonna have a really sick Latin feature of a guy slaying it in Spanish. On top of that,
he's not slaying it in Spanish. He's slaying it in Puerto Rican.
In Puerto Rican Spanish, right? And then you have All Right, which is the complete opposite. It's just happy, melodic, vibey, lo-fi hip hop. We got our boy who is one of our childhood homies,
childhood junior high school friends,
who's an excellent guitar player. That. He has an entire guitar, Carlos Santana type solo on it.
Right.
And he kills it. And he's in the music video too. His name is Guitar George. Shout out to Guitar George. He has a YouTube channel as well, talking about guitars, nothing but guitars. Guitar George.
So you guys have a lot of your team is really small. The people that you work with, you keep that circle pretty small.
In-house.
Oh yeah, man. You know, we don't. I'm gonna keep it 100, right? Because we're from New York, right? Yo, bro, we don't fuck with whack people, bro. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole, you know? And I'm not even an asshole. Like, when people ask me to collaborate and stuff like that, if I don't think that they're at the level yet where they can collaborate with me, then I'm not going to do it. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, at this point, it's like, bro, I'm really trying to do this shit. I'm really trying to make it. And, you know, people, you know, once you're an adult, you know what I mean? Your time is super precious. You have to protect it. So if I'm going to take time out of my day to come in and do a feature with you, you got to bring something of value. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like if you're not as good as me, like skill wise, you better have a big ass fan base. If you don't have a big ass fan base, you better be bringing, you know, the same kind of level dedication that I'm gonna bring. And it's no offense to nobody. It's no hard feelings. It's just like, maybe you're just not there yet, you know. And I could say the same for me. You know, like if I went and asked like a super poppin' artist, yo, can I be on your song? And they were like, man, you're just not at that level yet. I'd be like, you know what? I'm not. Straight up. I gotta get there though.
I'm gonna get there though. But that's where the difference comes.
You know,
a person could tell you Yeah, son, you ain't that level. Yeah, you got to keep on. Like, it's your choice whether you're going to keep on working or you're going to let that shit discourage you and not do anything because somebody of higher stature told you that you're not good enough. So, like, you guys are ready to fight through all that bullshit. That's just not even an issue to you guys. And plus, it doesn't help that you guys are fired, too, so.
Well, thank you. So, Beast Coast, All Right, Mommy, and then the whole entire Project Coffee Shop Vibes.
But if we had to pick the two, it'd be Beast Coast,
and All Right.
But for Uncle Ray in the stash, because you're a Latino, I think you would appreciate Mommy because it's totally different.
It's totally different. You'd be like, this is Straw Hat Dynasty.
So you said Beast Coast, you said All Right, and
Mommy.
And Mommy. So I'll do those three.
Yeah. Because and they're all completely different sounds, bro. Crazy.
I can't wait. Now we're opening up the floor for you guys to ask these guys any questions you guys want. Shout out to Abby Girl Reacts, my cousin in the chat. What's going on, cuz? What's going on, cuz? Thank you for all the moderators hanging out and being here and handling the chat and doing all that. I'm having this great conversation with my brothers right now. I hope everybody's having an amazing time, fun. I hope the chat's having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. I know I'm having a fucking time of my life. Like I told you guys, I kind of prepped a little. I prepped a lot for you guys because you guys are doing a lot, are bringing a lot of old school, different hip hop shit, and I wanted to get in the bottom of all of it and see how it all started and all that. So I'm excited. Does anybody Abby Girl got a question?
Yes,
question, Abby Girl.
Cuz Prima, you got a question? Let me know. Two-part question.
It's a la prima que está ahí. Hold on. Ick Boy got a question.
Patreon, and why is it Ick Boy? That's hilarious. Shout out to Ick Boy. He's part of the Straw Hat Crew Patreon.
Ick Boy is fire, man.
That's not a real question, really, right there. Who's your favorite Patreon, and why is it Ick Boy? Well, I'll tell you what. Ick Boy is a legend because he was actually at Ren's Live at Dead Wax. That's where I met him, and I don't know what the story is, Ick Boy. You could say it in the chat, but I think I think Ren took his jacket or he gave his jacket to Ren, and Ren is just rocking it like the rest of the night. So that was pretty cool. Something like that.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Abby Girl got a question. I gotta relieve myself for a second, but Abby Girl got a question there for you.
Okay.
I thought that would be a funny one. She said, how nice does Ren smell?
How nice? It's definitely in there. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry. 1 second. Give me. Here, you talk. Yeah, Julie, get up. 1 second, guys. We got to get the charger for this laptop. It's about to die. We're good? Okay, never mind. Okay. How good does Ren smell? How nice does he smell? To be honest with you, Abby Girl, I don't really remember. I'm sure he smells good. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he smells good or not. I wasn't really smelling him like that. I don't think I got that close. Well, no, that's a lie. I was close enough to him, but I don't know. I wouldn't say he smells like roses though. He doesn't look like a rosy guy. He probably smells like something a little bit more masculine. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like, I don't know. I'm sure he smells good.
I can tell you exactly what Ren smells like.
What does Ren smell like?
Especially in that little concert that he did, he smells like cigarettes and sweat. He's a smoker. He's gonna smell like cigarettes.
You know what? I wouldn't doubt it. What's a collab SHD would love to land, even if already having worked with them before? I like that question. There's a couple. Can I go off with a couple?
Wait, a collab? What?
Who do we want to collab with, basically?
In general?
All right. Listen. So I'm gonna be keeping real with you. The ultimate goal in life for me, and I'm gonna speak for my brother right now. Win sense, right? Is to fucking collab with Eminem. That's the ultimate goal. Yeah. And I feel like when the time happens, it'll be right because I'm gonna be training my whole life to get on that song,
one verse.
That one verse. You know what I'm saying? We all know. We don't gotta say what.
I'm still not gonna kill it more than he does, but I'm gonna come close.
Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna kill him more than Eminem. You know what I'm saying? I'll just say that because
that's what Murder Mook said. Murder Mook, they asked that they were like, what would you do? I forgot how the conversation went, but he was talking about writing if he had to write for Eminem. He was like, bro, I'm gonna go. Like, I don't give a fuck who he is. I'm gonna go nuts on that. He's like, I'm not gonna hold back on anything, bro. He's like, that's fucking Eminem, bro. If I hold back, I'm doing an injustice to myself.
Exactly, but like, so that's like the #1 collab we'd want to do because he's to me, straight. I'm just gonna say it. To me, he's the GOAT. To me,
facts.
Right? So that's to me, and you know, people can argue with me forever. I have the best argument for why he's the GOAT, but this is not what that question is about, right? Yeah. So Eminem.
Yeah, you don't want to start an Eminem question. You don't want to start an Eminem question here in Vibe Reactions, my brother. We'll be here for 3 hours talking about Eminem.
The same way I could make that why Tom Holland Spider-Man was the worst video, I could do the same for why Eminem's the GOAT.
But
that's a fact.
Yeah. I think I could speak for both of us when we would say we would love to have a collab with Nas. Because fun fact, and we're basically
Queens.
from almost the same
Queens.
neighborhood. Yeah, his neighborhood, Long Island City, is right next to my neighborhood, Astoria. Literally, we're neighbors.
We went to Long Island City High School.
Yeah. But like, Nas's Illmatic changed my life.
Yeah.
Changed my life.
Changed the game.
Illmatic is one of the best fucking albums out there. Period. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody.
Illmatic is what made me officially be like, wow, I am in love with hip hop music. Illmatic, yes. So definitely
Tikal did that for me.
Oh, yes. That's another one we would do. Method Man.
Oh, forget it.
Yep.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? But going. So those are some classic ones. I don't know. Those are some like heavy hitters from like the 90s that were still alive that I'd want to work with. Obviously, like Dream collab would be like Biggie or Big L, but we can't do that. Or Big Pun.
L.
Big Pun.
All the bigs.
You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, the ones who are still alive would be them. But if I had to go with like new artists,
like new school, now let's jump into this generation.
I would want to work with Logic.
Logic.
I really enjoy Logic. I like Logic.
Good, yeah.
A lot of people actually think like our styles are similar, us and Logic. But I would like to work with Logic. I think he's super talented. He's one of my favorite new rappers of this generation. I think he's incredible. You know what I'm saying? Logic, Joyner Lucas for sure.
Joyner, absolutely.
Russ.
What do you think about Token?
Nasty.
What?
Nasty. Disgusting.
What do I think about Token?
I think he's disgusting.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Token is.
I love that dude so much.
Token
Every time he's
knock
about to
it
drop,
up, bro.
Though every time he's about to drop something, he hits me up on IG.
Matter of fact, he just dropped something like yesterday.
I'm gonna drop something. I'm gonna send you something. I need you to react to this. And I'm like, I got you, bro. Though every time he drops, it's fucking fire.
We would work with Token in a second.
In a heartbeat.
In a heartbeat. I love Token.
Token.
Chris Webby.
Woo! Webby is nasty.
Chris Webby.
That one that he did with the track that he did with Ren.
Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously
Ren.
Obviously Ren. Like
absolutely.
Like honestly, like, and especially it's like, yeah, his music's amazing, but like after really hanging out with the dude and his circle and understanding the kind of person he is, just like at a personal level, at a human level, I would love to work with Ren.
And lastly, I won't. There's probably more. No, there's probably more. There's way more, but there's one artist in particular that's near and dear to me and my brother's heart, right? And not a lot of people know he even exists, right? But the point is that he was one of those rappers at the first start of the whole independent rap YouTube era, right? And he's one of the nastiest MCs that I've ever heard in my life, and a musical genius, super slept on, one of the best rappers I've ever heard, one of me and Anthony's biggest influences. I met him at a concert that I saw him in New York. I bought the VIP pass where I could meet him. I met him. I started breaking down in tears in front of him because that's how much he affected me and my brother's life, and he made me want to be an independent rapper. Okay, it's a guy from Maryland named Big Wax.
Or Wax.
You're just straight Wax. WAX. If you don't know who Wax is, Ray, you need to react to Wax because he's one of the dope. I'll send you some shit. He's one of the craziest lyricists and musicians I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. And get this, he's a fucking twin, and his twin raps too, just as nasty as he does.
Oh, we need to get a cipher going. We need to get a cipher. So somebody get a garbage can with gasoline and a light match.
Big whack. I started reciting one of his tracks.
I don't think he's officially Big Wax. He's just
Wax. Or just Wax. I started reciting one of his lyrics to him in front of his face, like unconscious. I didn't even think about it. I started doing it with tears in my eyes, and I can tell he was blown away because I don't think he realized the impact. You know when it's like you don't realize the impact you have on certain people's lives.
I'll tell you one thing. When he saw us backstage and we were telling him our story and like we're twins, you want to make us rap this and that, blah blah. I think I remember him actually saying like he said to himself like, "Yo, this is crazy." He was like,
"This is blowing my mind, bro."
Yeah, right. Yeah, so that was an amazing moment. So Wax is definitely.
I would love to do a song with Wax.
You know, and then also I got to put him in there. Yellow Wolf, man.
Ooh, Yellow. Yellow was fucking fire, bro. I love Yellow.
Yellow.
Ritz.
Ritz. You know Ritz's?
You know who else is fire? That's coming up around Millie's.
You know, I've seen him around.
Disgusting.
But I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never heard his stuff, so I don't really know.
Disgusting. I've never heard it. React to it.
NF.
Oh, NF.
NF. Let's not forget about the GOAT. Let's not forget about the GOAT NF. Are we crazy here? Come on, NF.
I fucking love NF.
Oh, and on a side note, I really enjoy like other genres. You know what I'm saying? So like that was all my hip hop collabs. I love reggae music, and I love also new age reggae. Like this California wave of like bands just took reggae music and they make like really dope music. So there's these two bands in particular who are my favorite, and it's this band called Revolution, like Rebel and Revolution, but Revolution, and then this other band called Stick Figure. I would love to make a song with both of them because I've heard
of Revolution. I think I have a reaction of Revolution if I'm not mistaken.
They're so dope, man.
Reggae. I mean, I was around a whole bunch of Jamaicans and Haitians when I was in New York, so I mean, reggae music was part of that.
Oh, of course. I mean, there's so many collabs.
You know what? Who was the second most influential? Who knows the second after Wax? The most second influential independent hip hop artist, a Nasty MC. I fucking love his music, even though he takes long breaks in between his music. He's one of the best artists, in my opinion, of our generation, and not a lot of people know probably. Fucking motherfucking Hobson, yo. I fucking love Hobson.
Hobson, bro.
Is fire.
You don't want to hear you want to hear a crazy story, Ray?
You almost knocked him the fuck out. He was chilling, and you almost knocked him off that chair.
My bad. I went to a Hobson concert. I went to a Hobson concert one time, right? Crazy. Hobson concert, crazy. So there was this part where he had a track at the time called the Lunchroom Cypher, and he would ask somebody from the audience to come on stage and do a freestyle or a verse on the beat and live in front of everybody, right? So me and my brother had made friends with like these really big kind of fraternity bro-y white boys who are like way too big for their age, or like fucking probably like 18 and they're fucking 6 feet tall and shit, right?
Yeah.
And we made friends with them because we were fucking at the Hobson concert. They were playing hip hop music before, so we was getting down cyphering, freestyling, and they were like, "Yo, these twins are dope," right? So when he's like, "Who wants to do a verse?" These motherfuckers picked me up. And they're tall. They picked me up, and I was shouting to the top of my lungs. I was like, "Me!
Oh
right?
My god!
So Hobson he's a funny ass dude. He's very humorous, right? So he looked at me. He's like, "That guy begging. I like that. Bring him on stage, right?"
No,
bro. When they told, bro. This was other than meeting Wax. This was one of the craziest moments of my life. Meeting one of my influences. I went on stage, and I freestyled my ass off to one of his tracks. I don't even remember if I did good or not, right? But that's not the point.
Ain't no point.
The point is I brought the energy, and guess what? You want to know the cherry on top? The cherry on top was motherfucking DMC from Run DMC was watching me backstage the whole entire time.
No fucking way.
And remember I told you how much of an 80s head I was, right?
Yeah, right.
You remember, you know what was one of the songs on that first CD that I ever had? Was motherfucking Sucker MC by Run DMC.
There you go.
You know, that motherfucker,
you were lit.
He's a god to me.
2 years ago, a friend of mine asked me to say some MC rhyme, so I said this rhyme I'm about to say. The rhyme was definite and it went this way.
You know, right? So
it's like me reacting to myself. It's crazy.
I got to go back after meeting Hobson. Bro gave me a hug. I went backstage and I met and had a conversation with motherfucking DMC.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
What did you tell him?
I looked at him. I said, bro, I said, I would never be here without you. I said, don't take this the wrong way, but you're like a god to me. I would never be here without you. You are the man. You are the reason why I'm here. You are amazing. That's pretty much the whole message I was relaying the entire time.
That's dope. Oh my god, bro. I would have flipped the fuck out, bro. I don't even know what to do. Oh
yeah, man.
That is so dope, man.
We got Ralph Vasquez here. He said, I wanted Tricks to talk about Ari and doing live freestyle. Okay, fun fact. So
I told Uncle Ray this.
Ray, it's been the craziest day, Ray. All right, so look, real quick. Every Friday, I literally tell everyone. I tell my business partner, I tell even my lady, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, listen, from the time I wake up till 3 p.m., I was like, I can't do nothing. I was like, it's my time from every Friday, and we call it an artist date. It's when I go into the city by myself or with my brother or whoever, and I have a date with myself. You know what I'm saying? And I just walk around, I observe, I take in the city, I walk the streets, I feel the energy of New York, and I use it as a way to spark my creativity. You know what I'm saying? And I end up writing like some of the dopest shit, or just like I'm an artist. I need to feed myself this creative energy, right? So I had my artist date today. You know, my lady met me halfway into the date, right? We're in the city, Prince Street, downtown. And that motherfucker Ari, that guy, you ever seen that guy on fucking Instagram who just produces a beat with this crazy contraption around him? Like,
yeah.
Yo, I saw that dude. I was about to get on the train. I was walking to the train to go home. I saw this dude, and some dude was singing like to a beat that he produced right there. And I was like, yo, this is crazy. And I was just like vibing. And I was like, I wasn't even like trying to get on the mic. I was singing the song that the guy was singing. I was supporting him like he's an artist. He's having his moment. I want to support him. This is dope. Plus, this guy is a content creator that's doing big things. He's killing it.
Right.
This is dope. I want to be here. I want to see this. So after that, like after the guy was done performing, I walked up to Ari, the producer, and I was like, yo, man, you killing it. I love what you do. He was like, yo, yeah, man, yo, you do music? I was like, yeah. He goes, you want to do one right now? I was like, yeah, let's do it. He's trying to do the lose yourself guitar thing. That wasn't so good.
Yeah, I failed. My bad.
but yeah. So
I thought it was the Rocky theme song. I thought he was coming out over here with some sweat.
Might as well,
yeah.
Might as well. We could do a whole video on just Rocky movies too, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Remember 80s baby.
Oh no, but bro, we need to come up here. Let's formal and do like just a movie review. Just not even watch movies. Just talk about movies for fucking. I could talk. I am a movie buff, bro. I love movies.
What's one of your favorite movies of all time? Real quick.
Liar, Liar.
Oh, I didn't expect that.
That's a good one, though.
That's a really good one.
Liar. Jim Carrey to me is the best comedic actor.
Oh, hands down,
ever.
Bro. The range is crazy.
Yeah.
It's not only it's that, and also the serious movies that he did. The Truman Show. Oh, come on, bro.
Oh, I love that movie.
The Truman Show showed me that Jim Carrey is not only about jokes. It just showed me, yo, He could really be serious, even though he had a comedic twist to it. That's just his personality.
Yeah.
But he still was serious. He still was feeling alone. He still had that vulnerable moment in the movie where I cried, and then at the end, good night, good evening, good like just the ending, the whole time we from front to back. It's that to me will always the Truman Show and The Liar Liar, both of those movies. Jim Carrey's just the GOAT to me. He will always be the GOAT to me.
Yeah, I agree. I think he's amazing. I mean, we grew up on a lot of his movies for our childhood. You know, Ace Ventura. You know, The Mask. You know, so yeah. Everything. But I gotta go with Goodfellas.
Ooh, that's a good.
One of my favorite movies of all time.
That's a goodie. I love anything mafia related. I'm down for. I'm 100% down for. The Godfathers are actually on my top 5 of
1 and 2
favorite
are
movies.
fire.
I put them all.
1 and 2 are.
You didn't like all of them?
I didn't really watch number 3. I didn't really watch number 3. I watched 1 and 2 though. I think 2 is my favorite.
At 3, it kind of closed the chapter, and they kind of did it. I think they did it in a decent way. But that was one of those other things that we were talking about earlier. The script was the way they wrote Godfather 3 started becoming more of a political twist they started putting into the whole thing. And that's where it kind of lost me a little bit on that point. But overall, still a fucking fire movie. I mean, all the Godfathers were amazing to me.
I want to respond to your cousin, Abby Girl Reacts. She said,
Abby Girl.
For real, though, how nice is he? Easy to talk to, Ren. Well, Abby Girl, I'll sum it up real quick. If you want a more detailed version, if you watch Road to Ren Part 3, like we literally just go into my interaction with Ren and what it's like. But just to keep it short and sweet, he is like a super genuine person. He's like talking to Uncle Ray. Like he's just a normal guy who just is very passionate about what he does. And it's inspiring to see an artist that, you know, you literally are like, man, I aspire to be in his situation of level of success. And to see the level of success he has and the love he has for what he does, it's just mad inspiring. And that's just where I want to be in my life as far as like where he's at. So, you know, he's a genuine good dude and he's very inspiring to see, you know? So, yeah, I'm trying to see if anyone else had a question real quick. A lot of people here talking, say magic. Let's see. Just looking. If so, did he ask you guys to dance or did you offer it? And he said, yeah. Again, Abby Girl Reacts. Yo, we have a whole series on this. If you really want to know, I mean, but again, long story short, just so for context here, our YouTube subscribers, shout out to the Straw Hat Dynasty YouTube subscribers. They're the ones that really opened the opportunity for us because Ren had put on like his story or on his Facebook or something that, hey, looking for breakdancers for a video. As soon as that message went out, like our DMs, our comments flooded. Straw Hat Dynasty, you gotta hit up Ren. He wants breakdancers. And you know, knowing that we've been reacting to him for like a year up until that point, and that you know, we have some pretty, you know, our biggest reaction is to High Ren, right? And that's when the whole thing started, and that's when I was like, you know what? It would be dope if I did it. Why can't I do it? So then, you know, we talked to Ethan, the copyright guy, and we sent him an email. We're like, yo, Ethan, man, send this to whoever needs to see it. You know, we saw this thing about he needs breakdancers. We would like to try to be in his video. We sent a very professional email like, hey, you know, management, we would like to be in the video. Here's my reel.
Here's a demo reel. Here's our credentials. Here's the commercials we've been in. Here's the movies we've been in. But, you know, we're not going to get into that because, you know, we've had a very successful dance life professionally.
Yeah. So then, like, he's like done. Ethan's the man. He's the fucking man.
He's within like minutes. He's like, send it to his manager already.
He's like, I sent it to his manager already. Cool. And then, yo, so that was on Friday. And, you know, all these people in the UK are like 5 hours ahead. So it's a different time zone. So like literally the whole weekend's going by. And then it's like 5 a.m. and I'm taking a piss on Monday. Right.
and then all of a sudden, like my WhatsApp like notification goes off, and I just get this funny feeling in my stomach, and I'm like, no. And I look, and it's his manager, Connor, and he's like, yo, bro, I heard, I got your email, this and that, and then we started talking. Long story short, he said, yo, you're good to go, but you're gonna have to get here on Wednesday. I'm taking a piss at 5 a.m. It's Monday.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So I was like, as soon as he gave me the green light, I was like, no brainer. My lady was like, what? You got to go. My brother's like, yo, you got to go. Spoiler alert. He didn't have his passport renewed, so he couldn't go. Right. So anyways, so right after that piss and that conversation, I literally went on my laptop. I fucking bought the ticket right there. Boom. Didn't even think about it, dog. I don't even know where I'm staying, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I call one of my boys from the UK who lives in London. I'm like, yo, what's up? His name is Vish. Watch the video. Vish plays a very important part. And I'm like, yo,
Vish is the GOAT in that video.
Vish is super dope dude, bro.
He's the man.
Super dope dude.
He's like Future to Eminem in 8 Mile.
Exactly. So I said, yo, Vish, I'm coming to the UK, man. He's like, oh, dope, man. When? He's probably expecting me to say like, oh, next month, 2 months from now. I was like, tomorrow. And he was like, what? And he was like, holy shit. He was like, that's fucking crazy. I was like, yeah. He was like, all right, bro. Don't worry about a thing. I got you. That's it. That's all he said. He was like, I got you. He goes, when you get off the airport, hit me up. I got you.
You're staying with me.
You're staying with me. I was like, so
that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
So that's pretty much how I got connected to dance and Ren's video, Abby Girl. That's pretty much how it happened.
I'd kill to see you guys collab with Tech 9. How did we not mention Tech 9?
How did we not mention Tech 9?
Oh, bro, that's another one. Like, you remember I said I'm gonna gear up like my whole entire life for that one verse for Eminem. I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna train my rap skills off. I feel the same way about it. If I'm gonna be on with Tech 9, I'm gonna have to really step it up.
I love Tech 9. I love Tech 9, and it's not only because of the way he raps, but the longevity. People don't know that this motherfucker has been around for a while. He just keeps on getting fire and more fire.
He made the blueprint for independent artists.
Absolutely.
Him and Immortal Technique, I would say, have like made the blueprint.
Another one.
Yeah. And then we have Big Kahuna. That's a funny name. Would you collab with Marshall Mathers or Slim Shady? If you had a choice of persona?
Yeah. They said absolutely they would.
No. He's saying with the personas.
That's a hard one, actually. That's a good question. Marshall Mathers or Slim Shady, because when he goes by either one of them, it's like he raps differently. So
to be honest with you, I would, because when it comes to an Eminem collab, I feel like you can't be too picky. So I don't know what he would throw at us. Whatever he threw at me, I would match it. I would match the energy. That's it. Whether it was Marshall Mathers or Slim Shady, doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
If I had to choose, I would choose Slim Shady, because I'd feel like that would put me to the test the most.
Yeah, probably.
I would, because, and I want to test myself. I want to, come in hard.
Hold on. I'll put you in. All right, look, listen. I'm gonna let you guys know. I don't know if you guys know this or not about me, but I am a 25. I'm gonna get my 30-year plaque stan. I've been there from the get-go. You think that Slim Shady will give you more of a problem to write than Eminem now?
No. But do you have to understand?
No, he's saying persona, not like Slim Shady for Slim Shady LP, because they're different. When he has these different personas, he raps kind of different.
Yeah.
Subject matter. So
different. Like, because you listen to obviously Death of Slim Shady. Slim Shady's on that, like today's version of Slim Shady,
and it's fucking insane. I mean, did you hear him on like not for nothing, like JID? I think he's a phenomenal rapper.
JID is amazing.
He's amazing, but I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't think he was like on the same level as M on that song.
On that track, no.
He did his thing. You know what I mean?
That's why they did a remix. That's why they did a remix with Boogie and Grip.
It's like yo, M just like, that was it, man. You know what I'm saying? So like,
or Evil Conscious Part 2.
Guilty conscious, not evil.
Guilty conscious. That's the evil. That's the evil. Yeah. My bad.
I told you I'm a stand, bro. You could ask me anything about Eminem. I got you.
I believe you. Oh, you know what?
You know?
You know what? You know who I want to collab with? I want to collab with Infinite Eminem.
Eminem. Yeah.
That's a good answer. That's a good. Hold on, you almost killed me with that one.
I bet you a lot of people here are like, what the fuck are they talking about?
Oh my God, yes. People don't understand how nasty that Infinite Eminem was. They don't understand how nasty. Listen, I'm sorry, I'm gonna go into a, give me 2 minutes. I just need to go into a 2-minute rant.
Fuck your shit.
2-minute rant. Understand something. There was barely anybody in that time frame at that moment rapping the way he was rapping. On Infinite, he was disgusting when it came to syllable rhyming and just putting shit together. I heard Eminem when Slim Shady LP came out. That's how I found out about Eminem. I went back, and back in the day, we didn't have Google like that. So for me to find out that he had an album called Infinite, it took a while.
Same.
I found the fucking album. I got the album because I heard one song that I downloaded on LimeWire, and I was like, no, I need to get the whole fucking thing. I need the physical copy. The whole album. I think I listened to it back to back like at least 4 times in a row because it was done. For being independent, it was done well. It sounded good. Lyrically, this man was going insane. Oh my God, Infinite is my shit. Yes, you need to do a remix to an Infinite track.
There's a joker on the loose from the psychiatric ward. His face is up on the bulletin board with a reward. He'll stab you with his sword. Don't be fooled by his charm. He's probably armed with intent to do bodily harm.
Man,
see what I mean?
My favorite one.
It's like a jukebox. Let me put another quarter in.
Tonight was my favorite one.
Ooh, and I got lyrical capability, all of me with the agility to escape a killer bee colony.
So get your cameras and capture how miraculous. I capture all
was that is that biterphobia?
Mentioned as a disc. Because you don't possess
biterphobia. I think that wasn't on Infinite though.
That was Infinite Eminem, but that wasn't on Infinite. But that was Infinite Eminem.
It was in the same era. It was like a single.
Yeah. It was a single that he did. Yeah.
That shit was crazy. That was a break.
Biterphobia.
The beat for Biterphobia is
absolutely. You hear the scratches. You hear all that. Yeah.
So Big Kahuna has a question. I don't quite understand it though. Would you fellas narrate an introduction to Ren type video for people new to Ren or even reactors to check out before they deep dive in Ren reaction?
I get it.
Would be similar to the introduction to BTS video. I don't get it.
I understand what he's saying.
What's he saying?
Well, I mean, I don't know what the introduction to BTS video is. That would probably be the reference they're talking about. But from what it sounds like, he's saying like for those who like are new to Ren or who are thinking about getting into him, kind of just giving a breakdown of him and who he is, his story as an artist. And like why you should listen to Ren.
You know, that's a good idea for content. Why you should listen to this artist, and we just talk about.
True, I don't really see anybody doing that. No. Yo, Big Kahuna, like the burger from fucking why am I blanking out now? From the Quentin Tarantino movie.
Pulp Fiction.
Pulp Fiction. Big Kahuna burger.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, that would be cool. Don't say. Oh, Abigail, long story short, I'm watching all these Road to Ren road videos.
Please leave a comment too. Yeah. Oh, and if anybody checks out any of the songs that we mentioned to Ray, when he asked us about what song should people start off with you in, please like and leave a comment, get the algorithm kicking back up.
Please.
I'm gonna leave a comment right now talking about that. I'm closing this out. We're bringing in the music, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's do it.
Oh. We gotta bring in the music.
Oh. Let's go, Ray. I want to see you react the entire time.
That's what I do, bro. Okay, you guys break dance and do all that. I do this. This is what I do. This is me.
And you phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
I appreciate you, fellas. Here we go. Beast Coast Straw Hat Dynasty featuring The Chaser.
I'm excited.
Is that the Chaser in the middle?
Yeah, that was his old name. Now he's Wasabi.
Wasabi is his new name.
Wasabi, that's right. Wasabi. He looked like he's trouble, bro. He looks like he's trouble.
Wasabi. Oh, you hear that? And you know Spanish, so you're gonna be like impacted.
He's straight from Catalina, Puerto Rico, baby.
Oh, he Puerto Rican.
Yeah, he's like island Puerto Rican.
Like you'll hear.
Like he could crack a coconut with his forehead and not even do nothing to him.
He's not New Rican. He's Puerto Rican.
Matter of fact,
Puerto Rican.
Last time we were in Puerto Rico, he took us to like a beach that's like off grid because he's a local.
Wilson took us.
Oh, Wilson took it. He met us there, and we wanted a coconut. This motherfucker climbed the tree and got it for us.
That's what I'm saying. That's my G right there. I already like him, and I even heard him yet. I really like him. Anybody that can climb a tree and get a coconut is my guy.
You're gonna be reacting to him soon.
Let's go. All right. Beast Coast Straw Hat Dynasty featuring The Chaser, which is Wasabi now. It is on you. Okay.
Yeah. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. Damn, time to hit him with a jam. Everybody throw your hands up, make you stand up. It's the anthem. With the 3 MCs, ya tu sabe. Do it our way with the flow so suave.
That nigga said, ya tu sabe. Talk to these niggas crazy.
Yeah, I had to, you know,
about.
Spanglish, baby. I had to do it.
Go ahead, ya tu sabe. Yeah, they don't know. They don't know.
Damn, time to hit him with a jam. Everybody throw your hands up, make you stand up. It's the anthem. With the 3 MCs, ya tu sabe. Do it our way with the flow so suave. A fantastic, boombastic classic. Light up the spliff, then puff, and pass. Stuff guts.
Stop talking about the spliff, man. They ain't no niggas don't know nothing about no spliff. Ain't not one nigga out here know about no spliff. Go ahead, bro. Let's
with
go.
The 3 MCs, ya tu sabe. Do it our way with the flow so suave. A fantastic, boombastic classic. Light up the spliff, then puff, and pass. Stuff guts is gastric. Tough luck is average. Fucked up the mic like Grandmaster cast it. Show the beat on the mic and the dance floor. All you other rappers gotta step it up and advance more. Beast coasting, overdosing with emotion. Focus, never hopeless when approaching. Jules, yeah, hit them with the melody of Chaser. Sprinkling a little bit of tricks in this mix. Everybody go and do it like this. Yeah. When I
Where y'all went to go get all these flows and cadences that y'all were using through this whole fucking thing? Jesus Christ.
Bro, all my teachers, bro.
I told you my teachers, bro.
Holy fuck!
The Fushnikins.
The Fushnikins,
that's the facts.
Biggie, Nasty Nas,
Big Pun. Anybody who
you
was
guys
dope
had good teachers.
Motherfucking
You guys had
Wu-Tang Clan, Farside, Tribe Called Quest, De La Soul, everybody, bro. Everybody.
It's like low key. You guys are disrespecting that fucking beat. Like that beat shouldn't even be on right now because you guys are murdering this shit right now. Oh my Hold on, son. We gotta rewind it back a little bit, just a little.
I'll never tell you don't rewind it,
bro. It's your reaction. You do what you got.
Do what you got. You rewind as many times as you want. And that's Washington Heights, 191st Street Station, by the way.
I smelt it from here. I smelt it.
Leave a comment, please.
Yeah. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. Damn, time to hit him with a jam. Everybody throw your hands up, make you stand up. It's the anthem. With the 3 MCs, ya tu sabe. Do it our way with the flow so suave. A fantastic, boombastic classic. Light up the spliff, then puff, and pass. Stuff guts is gastric. Tough luck is average. Fucked up the mic like Grandmaster cast it. Destroy the beat on the mic and the dance floor. All you other rappers gotta step it up and advance more. Beast coasting, overdosing with emotion. Focus, never hopeless when approaching. Jules, yeah, Hit them with the melody of chaser. Sprinkling a little bit of tricks in this mix. Everybody go and do it like this. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast.
Yeah, now low key, I want to go to the Marcy Projects right now and go get me a dime bag for no fucking reason.
Beast Coast, baby.
Jesus Christ, like I can't even go over there right now, bro. I got Crocs on. You know what the fuck they're gonna do to me if I show up over there with Crocs?
You gonna step on a needle, bro.
I'm not coming back home. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna beat my ass and take my shit. You gonna see 2 Crocs hanging over telephone poles. I ain't about that life.
Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast.
This beat is fucking hard, bro.
Coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. La música de ustedes no complace, igual que la cerveza que me causan gases. Rapeando con finura y mucha clase. Uno el teclado sin tener que usar compás y volviendo.
Oye este, ay Dios.
I told you, bro. We don't have features who aren't on our level.
I like his sound. His sound is nasty.
Rich.
Whew. It's like it kind of a lazy flow, but it ain't lazy at all. He's doing everything.
And when you have the time, talk about the lyrics, because most people probably don't know what the fuck
But
he's
listen.
Yeah.
Just, this guy, man, it's crazy because he sounds like this on this track, and then like on a reggaeton track, he sounds like a fucking whole other person. And then he does everything. He does R&B. He does everything.
Bro, he's like a super Latin artist. Like he's super nasty. I can't even.
I love I love the way he came in that beat.
That was
he
his
came in
intro.
that beat.
That was his intro.
He came in like this. Look, he put one shoe in and he said, "Aquí estoy yo," and there's nothing that you could do about it. There's nothing that's gonna move me out of this mic. That man came in strong.
Oh yeah, man, he's the man, bro.
Ooh.
Coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. La música de ustedes no complace. Igual.
Your music is not the same as mine. Nigga. It doesn't compare. You need to sit your ass down, cause all of y'all motherfuckers is trash. That's how I translate. I just add a whole bunch of curses in it.
Que la cerveza que me causan gases.
Just like the beer that causes me gas. This nigga's nasty, bro. That is nasty, bro.
Without even, he makes it look easy.
Yeah, he does.
Like nothing. Like como like I said. Like I believe him. You know what he sounds like a little bit? Tego Calderon.
Oh, I can see that.
I hear a little Tego Calderon in his voice, and the way he pronounces the words, and it just lets everything just roll off his tongue. I love it.
It's a Puerto Rican thing, man.
Golo con que suave.
La música de ustedes no complace, igual que la cerveza que me causan gases. Rapeando con finura y mucha clase. Uno el teclado sin tener que usar compás y volviendo al.
What did you just say to me? Hold on, let's go back.
La música de ustedes no complace, igual que la cerveza que me causan gases. Rapeando con finura y mucha clase.
I'm trapping with. I'm looking good when I do it. I'm looking good when I'm just going to translate to what the fuck. I'm too high for this translation shit.
It's okay. It's okay.
I can't smoke and translate. Dude, this guy's fucking voice is just addictive. Like I want to hear another.
That's exactly what it is.
Like it's just addictive. It's just an addictive voice. Like I want to hear him talk about like a pot with flowers in it for like 20 minutes. That's all I want. Hold on.
Coast, beast, coast, beast, coast. La música de ustedes no complace, igual que la cerveza que me causan gases. Rapeando con finura y mucha clase. Uno el teclado sin tener que usar
I'm trapping. Okay, I'm trapping with a figure in class. I'm doing my damn thing. I'm looking good, like exactly what I said.
gases. Rapeando con finura y mucha clase. Uno el teclado sin tener que usar compás y volviendo al.
They niggas say I would look clear, but you don't use a compass. What the fuck are you? I don't have a compass, so I can't connect to what he just said right now. I don't even know how a compass works, to be honest with you.
It helps you find out where the fuck you're going.
I know.
Oh, it's my bad. Sorry.
No, bro, it's not your reaction. Bro.
Mouth closed.
Stop.
Sorry.
Sometimes I ask stupid questions in my reaction, just as a rhetorical. Like we all know the answer to this.
Yeah,
so
my bad.
like, he said,
Yo, can we get some Puerto Rican flags? Some Puerto Rican flags in the chat from my boy.
Yeah, let's see some Puerto Rican flags in chat because he's killing it right now. And the beat, may I say?
I didn't make that beat, by the way, but it's a dope beat. I'm not gonna take credit for the beat, but it is a dope beat. I didn't make it, but I did mix it though. I didn't make it.
So far, we got 4 minutes. We only a minute 40 in. So far, amazing. I love it. This beat is nasty.
La música de ustedes no complace, igual que la cerveza que me causan gases. Rapeando con finura y mucha clase. Uno el teclado sin tener que usar compás y volviendo a la esencia con más consistencia. No cuques, cabrón, hoy no tengo paciencia. Mató sin violencia, soy la diferencia.
Nigga, you did not tell me that I was gonna be moving like this on a Friday, bitch. Yeah, I was never prove this shit, man. I got back problems, bro. I can't be doing this shit. He took over my spinal cord, bro. I'm just letting y'all niggas know that right now. I can't feel my back.
Bro, he's next level, bro.
He's nasty.
He's
bro.
next
Wow.
level.
And this is old. This is old. It's 2019.
Bro, he took off. He like took off on it. Like I was trying to grasp.
He writes for a lot of the hottest upcoming artists in Puerto Rico.
Bad Bunny.
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that, but he's dope. He's dope.
I like him. He's really, really dope. And I like that reggaeton because in Dominican Republic it's dembow.
Yeah.
That's what we do is dembow. So kind of like the same thing, but a little
we know
Dominican twist to it. But I love
mucha clase, uno el teclado sin tener que usar compás y volviendo a la esencia con más consistencia. No cuques, cabrón, hoy no tengo paciencia. Mató sin violencia, soy la.
He said, he's like, do not start with me, motherfucker. I do not have the patience because I will fuck you up. Oh, he Puerto Rican. He's like, I do not have the patience for you. I will fuck you up. I will not talk about it either.
Con más consistencia, no cuques, cabrón, hoy no tengo paciencia. Mató sin violencia, soy la diferencia. Isaac Newton.
How you kill somebody without violence? Tell him to explain that one to me. Fire, bro.
Cabrón, hoy no tengo paciencia. Mató sin violencia, soy la diferencia. Isaac Newton, si esto fuera ciencia. De la ley de gravedad soy el inverso. Versatilidad con un flow bien diverso. Ando rompiendo las leyes del universo. Tú roncas con prenda, yo ronco con verso.
What he said in that whole section is, this nigga is fire. That's what he said. I'm fire and there's nothing that you and nobody else could do about it. Figure it the fuck out. That's what he said.
Ando rompiendo las leyes del universo. Tú roncas con prenda, yo ronco con verso. Y de repente los tengo asustados. Pensaba que me había quitado. Pero solo estaba guardado. Esto es calculado sin mirar para el lado.
He said, you think I was sleeping? I wasn't sleeping at all. I was over here looking and setting up my next move. Why are you talking like he's from the streets for real like that? Like, he's scaring me right now. And I don't think you guys should hang out with him because that's not going to be safe for nobody.
He's a good guy.
Okay. Because he sounds like he about that life for real, and I'm worried.
He's a good guy.
Don't show him this reaction because I all I'm going to see is a whole bunch of Honda Civics in front of my house with Puerto Rican flags on it, and it's going to be a wrap. Tell him in Florida, we do have stand your ground. This is a stand your ground state, so.
Okay.
Cógelo con teque suave. But he seems like he must be like known all over Puerto Rico. He has to be known all over.
He's making his name for sure. He's making his name.
And Ray, we can play our part by putting him out there
because he's dope. Like if you want, he's got some tracks out there, bro. On your own time, you should definitely check him out. Maybe start heading into the Latin sector of reacting and start with him, man. He's dope, bro.
Yeah,
he is really, really good. Like I've heard a lot of reggaetones, and I heard all that. I've heard it all, and it's not only that. It's just he's talking like on this shit. It's not only about dancing and la mujeres and the drugs and the women, and it's not only about that. He is talking right now.
Oh, you should hear him on Mommy, the Latin track we got.
He's on Mommy.
That's the last one we're gonna play before we leave.
Okay,
let's go. Let's go.
Absolutely. I'm just stunned at how good he is on this shit. And the beat is kind of killing. The beat's really taking it in for me right now. I love it.
This song goes hard.
I'm sorry, what happened?
This song goes hard at the live shows. Imagine a whole crowd yelling out the chorus back to you. It's crazy.
Oh my God. I'm gonna be there. You guys, if you guys perform in Florida, and when I go, I'm gonna be there in the front row, and I'm gonna be screaming. You gonna hear me? Trust me. I'll make sure you hear me. I'm not going on stage because I have a problem. I have a crack problem. When I start trying to climb shit, my crack and my ass shows, and I ain't trying to do that shit in front of nobody. So I got you from here. Woo! And I'll scream. I'll get loud. I know how to get a party started. Trust me. I'm very good at that. Coño, pendejo sucio.
Sin violencia, soy la diferencia. Isaac Newton, si esto fuera ciencia. De la ley de gravedad soy el inverso. Versatilidad con un flow bien diverso. Ando rompiendo las leyes del universo. Tú roncas con prendas, yo ronco con verso. Y de repente los tengo asustados. Pensaba que me había quitado, pero solo estaba guardado. Esto es calculado sin mirar para el lado.
When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast,
that's how you end a fucking
verse. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast,
go ahead.
You say coast.
God damn. My nigga, you can't be jumping now. That's dangerous. Bro, now I thought you were going to go through the roof. You were going to end up in the street or some shit.
It's happened.
That was freaking amazing. Holy shit.
Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast.
Golly, I can't. Hell no.
Beast, coast. Give me the mic, now it's a rap trap or the boom bap. Straw hats and DJs about to make it feel whack. I've been on that.
Nigga, shut the fuck up. Don't be coming at me like that. Oh no, you didn't even let the fucking beat breathe for real though. You didn't even let the beat breathe for real though.
I came in guns blazing on this one, man. I had to.
It's because of the ponytail.
I was on my Viking shit.
I see that. You got the beard on point. I see you got the New York shape up and everything. I see it all, bro.
You know,
I do my own shape up too.
Woo! Talk that shit.
I didn't do my shit. I went to a barber for my
I do my own shape up, man. I got a straight blade and everything, man.
You know how I let a Dominican touch my hair. You know how it is.
100%. 100%. Like it's like I was so lucky because I lived in New York until I was 20 going on 21. Then I came to Florida. And I'm freaking out because I've had the same barber for 10 years in New York. When I come to New York, he opened up a shop like 35 minutes away from my house in Florida. So when I'm looking for a barbershop, I see it's called Fade Masters. I go to Fade Masters, and these motherfuckers over there in the chair. He's like, yo! I'm like, oh, you saved my life, sir. Because I had a white lady cut my hair. She gave me, I said I wanted a blowout. She gave me a skin fade.
Jesus.
And I was like, nah, I'm not doing this with this lady no more.
Yeah.
So I started shaving my head. I said, fuck it.
You say coast, beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast, beast, coast, beast, coast. Give me the mic, now it's a rap trap or the boom bap. Straw hats and DJs about to make it feel whack. I've been on that, wipe my ass with the contract. If the numbers don't match, I'm a lion to a cat. No disrespect to the West, but when it come to murder in the microphone, the East does it best. Beast Coast, make the beat go ghost when we beat.
Stop, don't say they're gonna get mad. They're gonna get mad.
I'll give a fuck. Get mad.
Just that B-boy shit.
That's facts. He said, like, that's a fact. Say it again. I don't think these niggas in the back didn't hear it. They thought they hear it. No, they hear
rap
it.
Rap trap or the boom bap. Straw hats and DJs about to make it feel whack. I've been on that, wipe my ass with the contract. If the numbers don't match, I'm a lion to a cat. No disrespect to the West, but when it come to murder in the microphone, the East does it best. Beast Coast, make the beat go ghost when we beat flows. New Yorican bros representing Puerto Rico. They can feel it deep in their soul, like reminiscent of the old, but we we brand new. Bad boys, what you gonna do when we come for you? Taking over everything, it's the Beast Coast crew. 5, 4, 3, 2, we the ones. All my B-boys, where you at? Yo, we just begun. My weapon, my tongue. Shout out DMC, J and Run. All the beasts from the east, say it loud. Where you from? When I say beast.
Dude, that shit was hard, right? Like, you just skated through the whole thing, Lou, no problem. I'm done with you. I'm done with both of you.
STRAWHAT Dynasty.
STRAWHAT Dynasty, baby. We coming. We coming.
Just hippity hop, just hip hop. That's it.
We coming.
Does it come easy to you guys just to write when you hear the beat? Do you guys just...
Okay, so it really depends on the beat and the moment and how it moves me, but like just understand, like, okay, I'm gonna tell a quick story. You ever heard that Picasso story? So Picasso was like at a coffee shop, cafe, or whatever. I don't know if it was Picasso. Might have been someone else. But I think Picasso.
It was Picasso.
Anyways, so Picasso was at a coffee shop, right? And he was drawing a picture on a napkin, a doodle, right? And just a doodle. And he went to go throw it out. And then some lady was like,
she realized
who he was. She was like, hey, don't throw that out. Like, can I have it? And he was like, yeah, sure. Like
she said, I'll buy it from you.
I'll buy it from you. He's like, okay. He said some crazy shit. Like,
he said $50,000.
Like $50,000. She's like, why? It's just something you doodled on a napkin or whatever. He goes,
he said it took you like 10 minutes to do it.
She said it took you like 10 minutes to do that. He goes, yeah, I know, but it took me my whole life or 20 years to do what I did in 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So basically what I'm trying to say is
know your worth.
You know, and like when it comes to writing verses, it's like it doesn't always come super easy. But once you develop your skill set to such a level where you're super confident because you worked your ass off to develop that skill set, you know what I'm saying? It's like no matter what the beat, no matter what's going on, you're gonna figure it out and you're gonna slay it no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So I guess that's what I'm kind of trying to say. But like it depends on the song, man. Some songs come easier than others, man.
Yeah, some songs come easier than others.
You know? This one came relatively easy to me though, because I was feeling it.
I can see it. I can absolutely see. You think I'm not gonna play it again?
Go ghost when we beat flows. New Yorican bros representing Puerto Rico. They can feel it deep in their soul, like reminiscent of the old, but we brand new. Bad boys, what you gonna do when we come for you? Taking over everything. It's the Beast Coast crew. 5, 4, 3, 2, we the ones. All my B-boys, where you at? Yo, we just begun. My weapon, my tongue. Shout out DMC, J and Run. All the beasts from the east. Say it loud. Where you from? When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast.
Oh, you got a couple of heads watching you. Oh, you see, and this is where the problem won't start.
La musa es constante, pero prende un fili para que la musa se muse.
Oh, fuck out of here. Oh, fuck out of here.
You didn't see that coming, did you?
We told you, man.
We told you we modernizing it.
Old school flow with the modern twist, man.
Crossing genres.
I thought y'all were about to go fuck somebody up. This man came with the saucy voice. Hold on.
This is the one that we told you that this is what he sounds like when he's doing his thing.
When he's doing like his, you know, he's nice, bro.
Yeah.
Where you from? When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast, coast. When I say beast, you say coast. Beast, coast, beast.
La musa es constante, pero prende un fili para que la musa se muse. La vida me dio un don y sería un mal gasto que nunca lo use. En mi carril no te cruces, que ando zapao comiéndome las luces. Escribo los temas y después no me creo que yo los compuse.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Outro.
The Chaser. STRAWHAT Dynasty. Elder Records.
Listen.
El Diablo. That was nasty. That was the ending right there.
No, listen to what he says at the end of it. He does that whole outro shit.
Does that reggaeton outro shit.
Yeah.
Comiéndome las luces, escribo los temas y después no me creo que yo los compuse. Yeah. The Chaser. STRAWHAT Dynasty. Elder Records. No, dilo tú porque es que la pronunciación, ¿me entiendes?
No, dilo tú porque la pronunciación. That was fucking dumb, bro. That man is hilarious, bro.
Oh, he ain't done.
That man is hilarious. Like, do not, what he pretty much said is like, no, you say it because of my pronunciation, but it's the way he said it. He's like, no, I'm not gonna say that shit. That's just
Records. No, dilo tú porque es que la pronunciación, ¿me entiendes?
I love the way you said it.
Mira, después de esta, ¿qué quieren? Bachata, salsa, mambo.
¡No fuimos! ¡No fuimos!
Todos los flow.
Ah, dile. Talk your shit. Oh, I love this dude. I 100% love this dude.
Music affects your brain.
We can't do that, Cricket. You need to relax.
About to get copywritten with that one.
They waiting on my page. Oh, these motherfuckers, these YouTube people are waiting for me to fuck up.
Ain't no copyright here, man. You talking to the artist. We don't give a fuck.
Doing that right there, yeah. To say it again, I don't think the YouTube motherfuckers heard you.
You heard? We don't not give a fuck.
Next track we're gonna put is All Right.
Oh. Yo, Ray, you're not gonna see this coming, man.
Because this is gonna be like a complete 180, bro.
Because you're like, yo, that Beast Coast was crazy. Then you can listen to All Right. You go, are these the same guys?
Yeah.
It's gonna be like that. And it looks like a movie.
Yeah, this one's dope.
I see you in the city. You looking over some shit. So it looks like it's gonna be some shit. All right, you guys ready? Straw Hat Dynasty. All right.
Let's go.
Different world. Different world.
Don't be singing to me like that. Both of you need to stop singing to me like that. Because I'm feeling the way now. Now my chest is feeling a little warm.
Oh, this song is all about feeling warm and cozy.
Coffee Shop Vibes, baby. This is the
Oh
album.
my
It's the single on the album, Coffee Shop Vibes. That's what you're gonna get, Coffee Shop Vibes.
Go ahead and stream that album. Is it streaming everywhere?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Go get it everywhere. Facts. If you don't, there's something wrong with you. This sounds good. I like this.
Oh,
Nice and slow. Yeah.
You know you're so fly and you're so mine. You know it's so right, got me saying oh my. You know you're so fly and you're so mine. You know it's so right, got me saying oh my. Yeah. You know you're so fly. I wanna go try to meet you at the work and maybe we can go by the ocean side. I like your style, why? Because you smile wide, feeling like a dope guy. Because I'm so high, yeah, this is lo-fi. Don't bring that negativity because my soul's fly. Living in the present means that I'm no longer hesitant. And you must be the wind, the way you pull me in is evident. Oh, Joe, I wanna keep it real simple. I can make you laugh so I can kiss upon your dimples.
Hold on, man. You gonna stop, man. You making there's too much moisture going on in this room, bro. I can't do this with you. I can't do this with you motherfuckers right now. That sounds like this is amazing. Holy shit.
Thanks, man.
Thanks, bro.
Holy fuck. I'm like right now, like I'm percolating.
Drunk,
I got a
drunk,
comment.
percolate. Yeah, man.
Golly.
Enjoy the video too, man. The video's crazy.
Those are your actual women? Those are your actual.
Okay, fun fact. So the girl that's playing Jules' lady, the white girl, was a hired actress, but the girl that's playing my woman is my actual fiance.
Amazing. That's so dope, man. Hell yeah, let's go.
Because my soul's fly. Living in the present means that I'm no longer hesitant. And you must be the wind, the way you pull me in is evident. Oh, Joe, I wanna keep it real simple. I can make you laugh so I can kiss upon your dimples. And I ain't talking about your face, oh no. Yeah. And I ain't talking about your.
It's disgusting. That's guys. Guys, you could be talking about these other.
But it sounds sweet though.
That's the contrast.
It sounds the sweetest thing. I've never heard anyone ask to do that that nice in my life.
I'll go say it. That's the contrast. That's why it's crazy because
It's radio friendly.
it's radio. It's like very sweet, but I'm saying something very nasty.
Yeah, everybody's vibing to it because there's a good vibe to it. But then if they sit there and listen to the words, you're like, did he just say that he wanted to?
Exactly. You know, we got to
this
sneak
man.
it in there. Sneak it
I
in
love
there.
it. I love it.
And I ain't talking about your face, oh no. Yeah. And I ain't talking about your face, oh no.
He repeated it twice.
Talking about your face when I'm feeling out of place. You're the one that make me feel like everything will be okay. So don't go away. We can take it day by day. Either way, I wanna hold you close to me so I can say, you know you're so fly and you're so fine. You know it's so right. Got me
Yo,
saying,
man, this is too cool, man. You guys are too cool, bro. You guys are too cool. I don't know. That's
like
amazing,
that
bro.
jacket, huh?
That's I ain't gonna say a lot. That's in my mind. I'm like, the New York style, bro. They just
That
clean.
jacket got leather sleeves too.
You know what, man? It's just, man. You know, like, and I don't know how many other artists say this, but this is the truth with us. We don't want to be put into a box. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, we make hip hop music, but it's like, bro, if I want to make something that sounds like this, I'm gonna go with the vibe and do it. And if I could do it well, then fuck it. You know?
Right.
Whatever.
Right. This is guy, dude. I'm a vibey type of dude. This type of music is what I listen to the most on my day to day because I like to unwind sometimes and have that shit just playing in the background, not really focusing, just having it playing because I just love the sound of it. It's nice and calm, but you guys are in there with your vehiculars, boy. Relax.
And it wouldn't happen if it wasn't for D Chaser Pasave. It wouldn't have happened because he is what we call our melody mentor.
He taught us how to use our voice.
as an instrument.
Nice. You see, I love that.
You hear how dope his voice is, right?
Yeah.
He taught us.
I love that because you can't get that with phoning in a verse. You can't get that type of connection and type of knowledge with phoning in a verse.
No.
Being with the person and actually connecting with them, I love that.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Oh man.
you know you're so fly and you're so mine. You know it's so right. Got me saying, oh my. You know you're so fly. We can do this all night. Put your trust in me and I'ma make sure that you alright. You know you're so fly. Got me feeling so high. Look into my eyes and know that everything is alright. We cherish memories but never be stuck in the past. We live in melodies and always embracing the crash. We make it last cause the life we be living is fast. I know that we got it, so I'm giving, ain't stressing the cash. Floating in the ocean, drift away with the commotion. I've been vibing, I've been coasting, ride the wave.
Stop, bro.
Sipping on the post.
Man, I've been working all day, bro. My body's doing this at this point. I got no energy for this. But I just can't. You guys are just bringing it back to me, bro. I'm getting goosebumps all over.
Oh,
I love it. I love this. I love this vibey shit, man. It just speaks to me. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this when I get inside the house. I'm gonna put it loud.
The whole album sounds like this. So if you want to hear
baby. Hit play. Is a done deal. Let's go. Stream the album right now.
We token, grab a heart because it's open. Leave a body super soaking splash. You know you're so fly. We can do this all night. Put your trust in me and I'ma make sure that you alright. You know you're so fly. Got me feeling so high. Look into my eyes and know that everything is alright. Everything is everything. Don't you worry about a thing. I know I can fly with you cause baby girl you give me way. Everything is everything. Don't you worry about a thing. Baby girl, the only one for me to wear my wedding ring. You know you're so fly and you're so mine.
That would have been fire if you were proposed to her that way.
Yo,
That
would
would
have
have
been
been fire, bro.
That was in 2019, and I just proposed to her last year. But yo, man, I spoke that into existence with this verse.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Now she got a ring. Now you made one of your bars accurate. This bar is a fact.
She got a nice ring too.
Facts. Talk that shit. You see, that's what you know you gotta do. Talk that shit, bro.
I see it from here.
Yo, baby, you don't gotta show your face. Put your ring
He
in
said
the
I can
camera.
see it
Let
from
me see the
here.
ring. Hold on, she's gonna come by. She's gonna flash the ring real quick.
Hold on. Let me get this off the screen. Hold on.
Come on, baby. Come over here. You don't got to show your face unless you want to. But just she's gonna put her hand into the camera and show the ring.
You gotta guide it.
Here, I got you. Let me see that. Give me a hand. Look at that. Oh, baby.
Shit. Oh, hold on, bro.
Yeah, let's look at it side profile right here. Oh, this way. There we go.
My bro, I'm gonna hit you up right now, bro. Oh God damn! Oh my God! I'm gonna hit you up, bro, because I don't even understand. Damn, that's a beautiful fucking ring.
Oh man, it is beautiful.
Holy Nikes!
A whole lot of YouTube reactions get that. No, I'm just kidding.
Like, comment, subscribe, please do all that. Oh my God, that's amazing. That's amazing. But I even see it here. You guys do have that. You can see it when you guys just interact with each other. You guys have that. That's there. So I mean, that's beautiful. I'm happy for you guys.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. And it's gonna be she's Punjabi. She's Indian from a certain part of India called Punjab. So we're gonna have a fucking Puerto Rican, Punjabi, Indian fusion wedding.
Oh wow, that seems interesting.
Actually, Uncle Theo Ray, we actually have a really, really cool couples page called Arroz con Rajma. Arroz meaning rice and Rajma's beans in her language, right? So it's rice and beans, but in our languages, and people love it, man. And it's a Instagram where we just talk about being a mixed couple.
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah.
Wow.
And we clash the cultures there, you know what I mean? Like I be dancing like in the living room with her mother, and like the dance that they do in there, you know, from where they're from, and we be doing salsa. We have this fucking sick ass routine to Bad Bunny's new salsa song. It's sick. But yeah.
I didn't see that. I want to see that routine.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah, that's dope.
I ain't
man.
ready. He ain't ready for Georgia.
Oh, it's about to get crazy though. This is about to get crazier.
You thought you were in a movie? What? Wait, hold up.
So should I pee now?
No. Press play.
So mine, you know it's so right. Got me saying, oh my, you know you're so fly. And you're so mine, you know it's so right. Got me saying, oh my, you know you're so fly. We can do this all night. Put your trust in me and I'ma make sure that you alright. You know you're so fly. Got me feeling so high. Look into my eyes and know that everything is alright.
I didn't need to see none of that. That did not need to happen in my face, bro. I saw the whole thing just moved, bro. Like you over here moving the whole area. I'm like, what? Hold on, bro. We just met. You over here doing this shit, man. I didn't want to smoke another blunt, but you guys are gonna make me roll up another blunt, bro. Like I didn't really want to do it, bro. I'm trying to go eat and sleep, and I'm gonna have to, because you guys over here, that's too much vibe, bitch, man. 5 minutes of it.
Coffee shop vibes, bro. Coffee shop vibes.
I'm with it. I'm with this whole entire album. Go stream the album. You guys streamed it yet?
He's
Has
on.
anybody
He's on a few of our tracks.
He's on a few
Guitar
of those,
George is on a few of our
yeah,
tracks.
but he's got on this one track called "Feel Some," and
It's on Coffee Shop.
And he slays such a solo that will make you go hide your girlfriend, bro.
Jeez, he is so smooth with that, man.
Bro,
I felt the soul in that. Oh,
yeah, man.
Bro, he's like a middle school homie since middle school.
Yeah, man.
Tell him I said do not ever give up on that talent. That man's got a gift.
Hey, one more time, so I can record you saying that about Guitar George.
What you want me to say then?
You said never give up on his.
Oh hell, yo, no, never give up. That's pure talent right there, 110%. You give up, I'll come search for you. And that's a fact. You better. This man better be in the Oscars performing one day.
He got a YouTube channel too, Guitar George on YouTube. Everybody,
Guitar George on YouTube. Go ahead and follow my man Guitar George on YouTube, because that right there was nice. That was smooth. I loved it, every bit of it, and relaxed. You know, some people play the guitar and you see they kind of fidgety. Man, he was poised. He was feeling. He was in there. So I loved it. I love that. Keep it going, bro. For real.
Fuck. We don't fuck with whack people, man.
You need to relax, sir, because you are on the edge right now.
Sorry. I'm excited.
That's me. Oh, somebody's gonna say it. The pot calling the kettle black. Someone's gonna have to say it. I'm telling somebody else to relax. That's just impossible. I love this song. I love these angles that you guys are taking in this video, man. These angles are amazing.
Catalina
she has a YouTube channel too.
Catalina Steele, man.
Catalina Steele YouTube channel. Go
Colombia.
She's
wow.
She's top tier, man. She works on like Netflix shows and shit.
She's amazing. The angles on this whole entire video are just like fucking.
When it comes to Catalina, it's like, so she's a friend of ours. She didn't go to high school with us, but we met her in like our formative like high school years. We've been friends with her for quite some time. This was the first time we ever completely left someone else's creative ideas or design or inspiration. We left it in someone's hands. Catalina's like, listen, boys, like she was like, I want to do a music video for you. I was like, cool. So I sent her 3 songs. She heard all right. She's like, it has to be all right. I was like, all right, cool. So then she was like, but you're going to have to trust me. She was like, just trust me. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to do everything for you.
And we're one of those hands-on artists. Yeah. Who are like kind of like very controlling.
Hard to let go. But like, you know, we were just like, you know what? Life is all about trying new things. You know what I mean? So let's try something new. We know she's nice with it. And she's a friend of ours. We talked about her, kind of gave her an idea of like the vibe of the song, but she came up with the storyline. She called like the coffee shop, like, hey, can we shoot a music video here? We'll promote your coffee shop.
That you see.
She found the actress.
She was like, she gave us like a whole like
color palette.
She gave us a color palette. She's like, all right, I want you to wear these type of colors, this and that, mix match. She approved our.
She had an assistant with her.
She had an assistant. She did everything, bro. She killed it, bro. Killed it.
Oh my God. I mean, it's you guys, that's what happens. Sometimes you take a chance and then this happens. You take a chance of somebody with your music and your vision, and then they take it and make not only is the music amazing, but the visuals is matching the energy of the sound and the lyrics. So she caught exactly what this was supposed to be.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah,
it's amazing. That's dope, man. Shout out to her, man. She's fucking amazing. Holy fuck. These angles are fucking. These shots are nasty. tan lindo. See, that one look like y'all about to go find somebody to go fuck up. When y'all walking down that field like that, it look like you about to whoop somebody's ass.
That's the cover of the Coffee Shop Vibes, by the way.
Coffee Shop Vibes. That's the cover of it. Listen, if you guys don't go and stream that shit, I don't know why you're not gonna do it. Because if you're telling me the whole entire album is gonna be like that with that type of vibe,
yeah.
I'm in there because you caught that's my smoking music, guys. When I'm not recording and I'm over here just chilling, I'm playing that. I'm vibing the fuck out.
The feel some, bro. You're gonna be in a different dimension.
I love it, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna close it out with "Mommy," the last track that we're gonna play. Guys, thank you so much. I hope you guys enjoyed the conversation with me. I hope you guys enjoyed being up here and had fun. I hope you guys had fun and you guys had all your questions asked and enjoyed the whole entire podcast. We've been here for almost 4 hours, so this conversation has been good. It hasn't been nonstop throughout, and it's amazing. I love it. And now we're gonna end up with "Mommy," and I guarantee it's gonna be something completely different than what we already got.
Just remember those house parties we talked about?
Yeah.
That whole soul of that is in
bro, this. It's almost 11 o'clock in the morning, and I am 40 years old. I cannot be over here with dancing. I'm going to have a bad back by tomorrow. I got shit to do.
I'm sorry. We had to do it to you, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, please go subscribe to my brother, Straw Hat Dynasty. Jules and Tricks, thank you guys so much for hanging out with your Uncle Ray.
Thank you for having us.
We're going to end it up with this one. Please go subscribe to my brothers. I'm going to talk to you guys after this. Peace. And I already know what it's going to be. I already know what's going to be, man. No! Stop! Stop! No, y'all niggas can't. Y'all niggas are not gonna do this right now, bro.
Are you playing it?
Oh my! I'm hearing it right now by myself.
Oh, okay.
It's amazing. Oh my god!
That was only a few seconds.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Cualquiera dice que tú no haces nada, pero ese cuento sé que no es verdad. Desde hace tiempo te tengo vela, como una foto toda revela. Dime cuándo es que nos vamos, no sé ni la hora ni cuánto trago llevamos.
We're going to the club tonight, yo. I don't want to, yo. Fuck this live shit, man. I'm gonna take me out. We're going to the club tonight. Fuck what y'all heard. It's gonna be me and the Straw Hat Boys. We're gonna go party it up. I don't give a fuck. You can't be playing. What?
You thought his voice was good on Beast Coast? This is the Fasabe.
This is
real Fasabe.
Oh my God! Tell now. The first one made me a fan. This one made me a super fan. Oh my God! Holy snakies! We're gonna have to start that shit from the beginning. I'm sorry. That beat is just too nasty not to. Oh my God! This is the one that's gonna kill me. I know this is the one that's gonna kill me.
Cualquiera dice que tú no haces nada, pero ese cuento sé que no es verdad. Desde hace tiempo te tengo vela, como una foto toda revela. Dime cuándo es que nos vamos, no sé ni la hora ni cuántos tragos llevamos, bebé. No te imaginas lo que quiero hacerte. Dime qué hago para convencerte. Bye.
At the end of the day, this man's gonna leave with whoever he's talking to. He's leaving with her out from that club because the way he's talking right now, I almost left with this nigga.
That's actually
he is smooth talking.
I know.
Oh my God. Okay, that's what we're doing. Okay, now I'm gonna have to go to the gym twice as hard, man. I'm gonna have to catch up to you motherfuckers because y'all over here doing some different shit. Y'all doing some different shit, man.
Cuando es que nos vamos, no sé ni la hora ni cuántos tragos llevamos, bebé. No te imaginas lo que quiero hacerte. Dime qué hago para convencerte. Pa' irnos de aquí, bebé. Dime cuándo es que nos vamos. No sé ni la hora ni cuántos tragos llevamos, bebé. No te imaginas lo que quiero hacerte. Dime qué hago para convencerte. Pa' irnos de aquí, bebé. Requiero de tu dosis. Me tienes alucinando estado hipnosis. Dime si estás clara porque yo sí. Puesto pa' ponerte en todas las posiciones. Ella tiene opciones. El corazón inmune a traiciones.
Oh my goodness, he's gonna put her in every position, and she can't do nothing about it. Oh my goodness. Ay Dios santísimo, ayúdenos por favor con esta gente. That motherfucker made me turn into my father, bro. Don't ever do that shit again, bro. I didn't want to be that man. Hold on. Oh my God.
Dime si estás clara porque yo sí. Puesto pa' ponerte en todas las posiciones. Ella tiene opciones. El corazón inmune a traiciones. Quiere una story, no quiere que la mencione. Le subió el info pa' contrataciones. Mientras lo sigue meneando, la nota me está explotando. Hoy contigo me pongo creativo. No hay cena, pero hay aperitivo. Dime cuándo es que nos vamos.
Why is this shit not being played in the club? Like, I don't understand what's going on.
Let's do it. Let's campaign it. Let's make it happen.
Yo, we gotta. That's a hit. This is a hit. Like what? Yeah. This is a hit.
I know.
Listen, I listen to a lot of fucking music, bro. This is a fucking hit. I'm not understanding what's going on.
So, you know, it takes time.
It takes time, man. We were really out of our comfort zone with this one.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to figure something. I'm like my brain is going crazy right now. Because this needs to be like on some type of a radio station. Like this needs to be aired somewhere. It needs to be. This could be like the jump off of 2025, bro. Oh my God.
Aperitivo. Dime cuándo es que nos vamos. No sé ni la hora ni cuántos tragos llevamos, bebé. ¿Te imaginas lo que quiero hacerte? Dime qué hago para convencerte. Pa' irnos de aquí, bebé.
I know you see me, seen you. Feeling like the only people in the room. Baby, we can go and make it a sequel. Cause the only thing I give you a rico, mami.
Dale, ahí, Goya, asqueroso.
Put it all on you. Conmigo, then we'll do.
Stop talking to this thing, it's crazy, bro.
Now, here's the real question. Do you think that's Tricks or do you think that's Jules?
That's Jules.
Oh, how do you know?
He knows.
Huh?
How did you know?
You guys have different tones.
Yeah, he's right.
Damn, he's good.
He's good.
You guys have different, like dead ass. You guys have different tones. When I hear each of you talk, it's two different people talking. To my ears, I don't hear the same person. It doesn't. You guys don't sound alike to me.
Ooh, good.
I love it. That's good.
Hold on, bro, because you came in there saucy, my nigga.
Yeah, I mean, you know, house party vibes, bro.
Me, seeing you, feeling like the only people in the room. Baby, we can go and make it a sequel. Cause the only thing I give you a rico, mami. Yeah. I'm not gonna put it all on you. Baila conmigo, then we'll do what we both really want
Let's
to
go.
do. Time to leave soon, you know it's true. Yeah, now we live in the party. Vamos pa' casa, get naughty. Kiss on my neck while I'm touching your body. Just for tonight, you my shorty.
Cuando es que nos vamos.
Oh no, yo, we gonna promote this shit right now, bro. Nothing. Hold on, bro.
You still need a music video.
Hold on, man. If there's not a music video to this, I don't know what the fuck is stopping you.
We can make it now.
We can make it happen. We can campaign.
Oh my. God.
I will go
Anything
to
you
Puerto
got-
Rico
look,
tomorrow.
We'll make it happen.
Look, listen. If there's a video to this, we need to promo everything of it. Like the video, bro, we'll go on a fucking promo run. And I do promo runs. We'll go on this song needs to be heard, bro. Like it needs to be out there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
If I heard this into the club, there's no question in my mind that I'm buying nothing but liquor and I am dancing the whole night. Oh my goodness.
I'm pretty much what we were going for.
And this is your first try at reggaeton?
This is my first stab at this whole Latin
This is basically the song that spawned like
coffee shop
vibes because this song
taught us the technique.
And like it wasn't easy. Like we had to like do mad
multiple takes,
and truly
and Vasabe D Chaser, he's a hard cookie.
He's a hard critic.
Like he will not let the take go until it's exactly how
he's like Dre in the studio.
Yeah,
you know.
Well, that's the best type of person to be, especially being an artist. You got to be like, it needs to be either perfect or I'm not putting it out.
Yeah,
that's how he is for sure.
That's crazy.
I started getting annoyed at how many times I had to repeat.
He really pushed us
to
really he really pushed us to grow. To be honest with you,
yeah,
because we grew with this one.
Yeah.
I really hope that there's more in the future of you guys.
Oh, we got another track on Coffee Shop Vibes with just me and him on it, so you can listen to it on your own time, and you're gonna love it.
So,
got you. I got you.
Now we live in the party. Vamos pa casa que nade. Kiss on my neck while I'm touching your body. Just for tonight, you my shorty.
Yo, it's just the drop, bro. It's like when you finish that part, and then he comes, "Damn, man." That right there, bro, it just gives me goosebumps every time. He's nasty. You guys are disgusting in this shit.
Thank you.
I'm gonna throw a party, and it's nobody's birthday, but I'm just gonna throw a party just so I can have an excuse to play this song loud.
That's the goal.
Oh.
Just for tonight, you my shorty. Dime cuándo es que nos vamos. No sé ni la hora ni cuántos tragos llevamos. Te imaginas lo que quiero hacerte. Dime qué hago para convencerte. Pa' irnos de aquí. Boom, boom, mami, mami, mami. Lay you down in my room, mami, mami, mami. Ella quiere boom, boom, mami, mami, mami. Sex you under the moon, mami, mami, mami.
Dale.
I know you want me, girl, it's true. So let's do what we came to do. Nobody else but.
Stop, nigga. Stop, man. Stop, bro. This shit is fire, bro. You guys are made for this shit, bro. You guys were breaded for this shit. I swear to God, bro.
We were breaded then fried for this shit. Straight empanada, bro.
Acapuria.
Oh my God. Acapuria, coño. Dude, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten in like 7 hours, bro. Don't be bringing up acapuria because I'm about to go to the Hispanic spot 3 hours away.
Bacalao.
Bacalao con arroz y guandule.
Ketchup mayo.
Now you guys created that.
Yeah, we did.
Puerto Ricans created that ketchup and mayo. And I was hating on that shit for years, bro. And then I tried it. And I was like, God damn it, it's fucking good, bro. Like, it's really fucking good. You guys got one. That was a good one, though.
Me and you, no tenga
No,
miedo.
está loco. We're going to go right back to that.
Sex you under the moon, mami, mami. Me que hago para convencerte. Pa' irnos de aquí. Boom, boom, mami, mami, mami. Lay you down in my room, mami, mami, mami. Ella quiere boom, boom, mami, mami, mami. Sex you under the moon, mami, mami, mami. I know you want me, girl, it's true. So let's do what we came to do. Nobody else but me and you. No tenga miedo, paga la luz. The way she move it gotta be illegal. Sipping on this Henny, kill the ego. Baby, tú conmigo, yo contigo. We can catch a plane to Puerto Rico.
You over here getting that Henny dick? You can't be doing that with that Henny dick, bro. They like, relax.
I don't even drink Henny, dog. That was just for the club, man.
Yeah, we be saying shit in this song that like we don't really say in like our hip hop tracks, but we're like, fuck it, this is a club.
Fuck it. It's like a reggaeton,
Hell
bro.
yeah.
I could be in my reggaeton mode.
I can put on my sunglasses indoors and just go off.
Right.
You see, me and my boys, when we went to the club a lot, our routine was when we get there, the first thing we do is all take a shot of Henny. That was the first, like the move. That was the first move to make. It's a shot of Henny, and then whatever you want to drink after that, bro. Henny is the shit. I love Henny.
Hold on, we got to end this right. Let's go.
Diablo. Oh. Now I'm gonna have to do the whole interview in Spanish.
Yo.
Dímelo, mi gente. Aquí estamos con los Straw Hat Boys. Ya tú sabes, estos chamacos grapan. Tú verás, mira este reggaetón que ellos tienen aquí.
Let's do what we came to do. Nobody else but me and you. No tengas miedo, paga la luz. The way she move it gotta be illegal. Sipping on this Henny, kill the ego. Baby, tú conmigo, yo contigo. We can catch a plane to Puerto Rico.
I love it. I love it so much.
Ahora ni cuántos tragos llevamos, bebé. ¿Te imaginas lo que quiero hacerte? Dime qué hago para convencerte. Pa' irnos de aquí, bebé. Dime, ¿cuándo es que nos vamos? No sé ni la hora, ni cuántos tragos llevamos.
Oh.
Yeah. Vamos a dejarlo ahí. Big Chase.
Straw Hats.
Hell's good.
Yo, Chaser, we killed this, son.
Facts. You know, that's an understatement. You understated that like a motherfucker. You didn't kill that track. That track doesn't exist anymore, bro. It doesn't. You guys destroyed it already. That beat can't be used no more, nowhere else.
Leave a comment, guys, if you like mommy.
You have to leave a comment. You have to leave a comment. You got to stream. You got to do everything. We need to push this shit, guys. This is a winner.
Fucking seal the deal with it after a date, whatever, man.
We're gonna push this. We're gonna have to come up with a follow-up because we ain't got no Latin shit to follow. This was the one and only. This is the one that we did.
But we'll do another one.
We'll do another one.
I would love to hear another one. I would love to hear another one.
Now.
Oh my God. Anything else? Anything you guys want to push before we get out of here?
Oh yeah, we have a new music video coming out. With a new track and new music video coming out. Shot and edited by us. Mixed and mastered by us, and we shot it in California, so it's gonna be good vibes, and you're gonna love it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna love it, especially Ray, because it's super vibey.
Oh, super vibey. It's like vibey with like really high level rapping and vibey.
It's like vibey with a capital B.
Yeah,
you know
so you're gonna like it.
Nice.
Yeah, we're gonna get that out.
It's gonna be dope. You know, we're gonna get that out there. Of course, you know, we have the Straw Hat Dynasty Patreon, but also if you don't want to commit to that, we do have the Straw Hat Dynasty Discord. You can join that for free. So just go join it. Straw Hat Dynasty Discord.
Go ahead and join my guys' Discord, YouTube page. Do all that. Stream their music. Stream the albums. Push. These guys we see it. We all heard it. We heard the stories. We heard the music. We see that it's there. The talent is there. It's our job as this community to push these guys as.
Yo, Ray, can we bother you one last time?
Go ahead.
Yo, so you know how like All Right was a movie?
Right.
We have another video that is just as much of a movie, but like a super sci-fi, like Highlander, crazy, mad scientist movie. I don't know what you got to do, but I think you should watch it. Yeah.
You guys want to watch it now?
I think you should watch it.
If you can, it's okay.
Put it this way. If you're tired, I get it. But by the time you finish watching it, you'll be glad you did.
What's the name of it?
It's called Where They At Tricks.
And I'm putting my ego to the side for this one because this is just his track.
and then we could be done because this is worth it. I promise. Like it's worth it.
Where they at tricks and yeah. I mean, I'm in the video, but this is his song. So
produced by.
All right, Corner Concert episode 1.
No. That's like us just like
singing. Where they at tricks? It should be like a video where my brother looks like he's like
strapped to a table with a sexy nurse in the video.
I don't see any of that. Hold on.
Where they at tricks? Straw Hat Dynasty.
Yeah, featuring Hooligan.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Well, yeah. All right, fuck it.
Yeah, it's me. Tricks the Hooligan.
Yeah, but it's not a music video. It's just an audio.
Oh, no. Hold up.
That's crazy. Nah, shit's right there. Has to be.
Hold up. I got you.
Let me see.
I got you.
Yeah, why isn't that like the first one up there? What the fuck? That's weird. That is so weird.
Nah. Fuck that.
Hold on 1 second, right? This is crazy.
Fuck
He
that.
said, nah, fuck that.
I don't like people playing on my phone. Nah. Nah, fuck that.
I thought I was in prison for a second. Like, oh, I'm my bad, bro.
I got you.
Hold on. I need to urinate.
What y'all do?
Woo!
Yeah, what's up with that?
It's okay.
That's cool.
You know what? Fuck that. No. I do shit on our fucking. There you go. Fucking me. Well, not today. Not today.
Right?
Oh, that's true. Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's go. Right. Bam, done. All right, we good. And then we good. Yeah. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
How's everybody doing out there? Sorry, I don't know why it was so hard to find that track. We gotta fix that. What's up with that?
I don't know.
All right. Well, at least we learned something today.
Maybe they're doing some fishy stuff.
Yeah.
All right, you good, man? The link is in there. The link is in the chat. The link is in your DMs. It's you're good to go.
Yeah, we don't understand why it was so hard to find, but we'll fix that.
Yeah, I don't get that.
Yeah, YouTube be bugging sometimes.
But this one is fucking crazy.
Yeah. This one was very calculated.
Oh yeah,
very calculated, and yeah, like I said, it's just my brother's track. Because
Are we still live?
Yeah.
I'm bugging. I am bugging.
All good.
You said you sent it in the chat?
Yeah.
It's in the chat. It's in your DMs.
Got it.
There you go.
All right.
We'll take a glass. Yeah. No more reggaeton mode. There you go. Let's go. You have no idea, man.
Yeah, this video is crazy.
Where they at tricks?
Yeah.
Where they at tricks?
Where are they tricks?
They not here.
Oh, fuck's going on here? I'm seeing you showing crack like that. What's wrong with you, man?
See, the difference between me and you is I ain't you.
Deeper than vegans' feelings during the hunting season. Rappers sounding like they 5 years old, biting and teething. Give me a reason to unleash the demon. Now you're screaming. Instagram got you brainwashed like a crackhead. Fiending for that next news story on your.
Talk that shit then. Talk that shit then. So you're an experiment that went wrong?
Or more like a, you'll see.
You'll see, watch, that's crazy.
I will see. With the flowing cadences, you always get me with the flowing cadences.
I ain't you.
Deeper than vegans' feelings during the hunting season. Rappers sounding like they 5 years old, biting and teething. Give me a reason to unleash the demon. Now you're screaming. Instagram got you brainwashed like a crackhead. Fiending for that next news story on your news feed. Feeding hungriest in the game. I'm eating, period. Bleeding Puerto Rican. It's a tropical fantasy.
I can also come mierda. Oh my God, Jesus!
Feeding hungriest in the game. I'm eating, period. Bleeding Puerto Rican. It's a tropical fantasy when I'm freaking all these major labels.
You did not just bring tropical fantasy into this, bro. You did not bring tropical.
50 Cent, baby.
Affordable for anybody, bro.
That's some New York.
Bro,
shit.
yo, you don't even understand right now. You just said
AKA
tropical fantasy. My whole life stopped.
AKA the sperm killer.
The sperm killer. Facts! Oh my God, that's a fact. Oh, I miss home, bro. I miss home.
This was written in like 2015, maybe.
Tropical fantasy.
Maybe before that.
Tropical fantasy fruit punch, and then 2 slices at Leo's and Sons on Marcy Avenue. Let's go.
Yep.
Oh.
Period. Bleeding Puerto Rican. It's a tropical fantasy when I'm freaking all these major labels acting like my ex straight creeping. No, I don't get mad and I don't get even. I just stick to believing in my strategy for succeeding. Neutrality for the internet. I do my own bleeping. Treat the beat like I treat my meat. I beat it till it's leaking. Where they.
That's just crazy. That's just crazy. That man said he's gonna beat. Oh my God!
That's that Slim Shady influence, you know.
I gotta rewind that bar. I have to. I have to do it for the culture. I have to rewind that bar.
Fantasy when I'm freaking all these major labels acting like my ex straight creeping. No, I don't get mad and I don't get even. I just stick to believing in my strategy for succeeding. Neutrality for the internet. I do my own bleeping. Treat the beat like I treat my meat. I beat it till it's leaking. Where they at? Hold up, bring it back. I be in the trap. Use a pussy with your tail between your legs, scaredy cat. I'm going on a killing spree. I'm murder any beat. A producer making in my vicinity. Killer be stinging my enemies wickedly. I'm on a different level than these bitches be thinking.
Like you shouldn't. That's the reason why you got wires coming out your ass right now, because you need to stop rapping like that. Relax, take it easy, bro. How do you do it? Like the breath control is crazy.
Lots of training and practice, bro.
Training.
We train rap. We don't practice.
Yeah, we don't practice rap. We train rap. It's like we take the b-boy mentality of training and we put it to rap.
Right.
Yeah, man. We don't just write songs. We train flows. We're students to this shit. You know.
Yeah, man. You just heard
Beautiful.
3 different things, completely different.
Yeah, absolutely. They're like 3. Like you guys could be 3 different artists if you want to.
Yep. And fun fact, that guy right there, the guy with the clipboard, he's the producer of the beat.
He produced this beat?
He's one of our best friends of all time. He's one of our mentors in music.
Another junior high school homie.
He's a rapper. Bro. He's a producer. He's a DJ. He's a very talented musician. He's like a mentor in life and music for us.
DJ Ray Black, a.k.a. Von Levi, man of many names.
Many names. And then that's me with the tail, Jules, right? And Anthony is this rap Frankenstein, and the inspiration for this video was actually In the Club by 50 Cent, but not instead of a modern day rap monster, it's more of like a grimy medieval
in the basement.
Right. It's kind of like if you take that scene of In the Club with Dre and Eminem with the clipboard, and you kind of put it in Slim Shady's basement.
Exactly. Mad Science vibe.
Exactly.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love everything about it. The coloring. I'm loving the coloring too. It's poppy, and it's giving you that vibe also, that Slim Shady-ish kind of Hobson type of stylish. of video. I love it.
I be in the trap, use a pussy with your tail between your legs, scaredy cat. I'm going on a killing spree, I'm murder any beat, a producer making in my vicinity, killer be stinging my enemies wickedly. I'm on a different level than these bitches be thinking they killing it lyrically. Abraham Lincoln the game, I'ma set it free, motherfucker, you ain't shit. Popping a Percocet, thinking you fucking with tricks. On a track with a straw hat, you can never keep up, bitch. Never mask where my heart's at, that's why these kids think I'm lit. Never quit, if you is feeling like nobody helping you out your biz. Benefit, and that is motivation to kill everything that I'm in. I cannot win if I don't sin, I'm human, I'm made of skin, the hooligan. Going in, I'm doing it with my twin. Where they at, tricks? Where they at, tricks?
Yes.
And the way the way you ended that, what would you just practicing about to go straight to go and kill that breakdance and shit? Oh man, I'm loving it, bro.
Hip hop, baby. STRAWHAT Dynasty.
I'm telling you, bro. You guys should make a comic book of it, like they're breakdancing heroes.
We'll talk.
In the hooligan, going in, I'm doing it with my twin. Where they at, tricks? Where they at, tricks? I treat the beat like a motherfucking bad bitch. I lay it down, leave them on their back gasping. Now you're wondering what the fuck happened. Where they at, tricks? Where they at, tricks? You bitches talk shit, motherfucking slacking. I'm trying to get rich, cut out the distractions. Cause in the end, I'ma be the one laughing. If you look into my past, you'll see I was raised right. Yes, the middle class, no, my mama ain't get paid right. When my daddy left, I stayed up and I cried like hey night. So don't think that I get everything just cause my skin white. I've been focused on my business, boy, don't even waste my time. You gon' fuck around and end up asking if I want some fries. When they put me on a track, expect nothing but homicide. Do it.
You gonna fuck around and ask me if I want some fries? Facts. Oh, all the haters are gonna start asking for all those fries. Like, you guys want to make that a large? That's what they're gonna tell you.
Make that a t-shirt, right?
Oh my god, that is fire, dude. There's a lot of quotables that you guys got on just the 3 tracks that I heard. There's a lot of quotables.
We don't believe in filler bars.
Yeah, we don't do filler bars.
We don't do filler bars.
Yeah, nah, that filler. I like a rapper that every word, if you take a word out of a sentence, it's gonna ruin the whole entire scheme.
Mozart.
Like you need to, because look, I mean, look who I have in my pedestal. It's Eminem. So I mean, that's where I'm judging everything. Like, if you're not doing this, then I don't know. And a lot of people, what I love about it is you see a bunch of aspects of all the old school people that we used to listen to, and you see it in the new generation still. You still see a little bit of KRS-One in some people. You still see a little bit of Nas and Biggie and Jay, and you still see that in some people that are rapping till this day. So it's never gonna go away. That's these styles and these cadences, these flows. You guys are just adding onto it and making it fucking better and better. Because I know a lot of rappers that sit down and listen to other rappers just to study flow. Just to get the flow down, because these are masters of flow, so I'm going to study a master. And they'll sit here and listen and listen and listen to the same song a million times.
Exactly that's exactly how we train it.
And it's just like I've like in my eye when I see my boys do this, I'm like, you have to actually love this to take the dedication to learn how to master every aspect of hip hop. It's a dope thing to see, bro. This is amazing. But you need to stop taking your shirt off, bro. Like, it's every opportunity. You always taking your shirt off. Stop. I don't need to see that, bro. I got a belly.
You know, I mean, I study all the greats, even LL.
That's a fact. You see? There you go. That LL, I'm sorry, dog. That man is 120 years old. Did you see him in that video with Eminem? Oh my God. I was like, dog, I want to look like that when I'm his age, bro. Like, that's ridiculous, bro. Like, this man is still solid. Just solid.
Still licking his lips.
Man.
Still licking his lips.
To this day, I mean, that's his trademark. If he doesn't lick his lip, he's not LL Cool J. That comes with the territory. This shit is dope, though.
Go around and end up asking if I want some fries. When they put me on a track, expect nothing but homicide. Do or die. Tricks be hotter than the desert in July. I'm that guy. If you ain't know by now, I be repping that 5. That's my fam. Check the plan. Music about to change my life. This that hyperdrive. Running every line. This that boom, bye. Say goodnight.
What the fuck? Hold the fuck on. What the fuck was that?
It's a move in the b-boying called the Russian. They call Russian.
No, I know the Russian dance, and you go like this, and you go. But what were your feet doing?
No, that's actually a
drill.
a step that I learned from one of my good friends named B-Boy Stido. His name is Simon, and it's a I call it the Italian Russian because he's Italian, but he taught me a new way to do a Russian to train my footwork, and I was just fucking just doing it.
Loki, it looks like you're floating on the ground.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It didn't look like he was even touching the ground.
A different way of
Now I be
That
repping
was
that fire. That's my
nasty.
fam. Check the plan. Music about to change my life. This that hyperdrive. Running every lie. This that boom, bye, 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 bye. Say goodnight. They keep doubting me constantly, but my life is a prophecy. Prophesize the Messiah would rise from the ashes. The prodigy would be born. You wannabes have been warned. I've been kicked, I've been down, I've been clowned, I've been told. But it only takes one time for me to learn, and now I know that time is money, so I guess it's time to start the show. Cause time is limited, and I'ma need some time to grow. You waste my time, and I'ma
Fucking tricks, let him know.
I'ma be winning, bro, taking no prisoners, making it easy for all of my listeners. Everything you wanted, the MC Dynasty is me, I be enough. Listen up, only gotta say it once, you know what's up. Tricks is what? Dopest motherfucker who don't give a fuck. Where they at, Tricks? Where they at, Tricks? I treat the beat like a motherfucking bad bitch. I lay it down, leave them on their back gasping. Now you're wondering what the fuck happened. Where they at, Tricks? Where they at, Tricks? You bitches talk shit, motherfucking slacking.
The whole Matrix thing with the thing in the back of the head, and I love the whole Matrix skin. You added a lot to this. This is awesome, bro. The video is amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
The video is amazing. Who did you guys did everything in the video?
No,
No,
so like, remember how Catalino was this crazy superstar cinematographer who killed it? Well, we happened to run into another crazy superstar cinematographer named Edgar Andre. You can check him out on
He's
Instagram.
an Ecuadorian cat.
He's an Ecuadorian cat.
He actually, fun fact, he shot some of the early reggaeton videos in the early 2000s.
Yeah, he shot
Word.
Reggaeton
Wow.
Latino by Don Omar.
No way.
Yeah, this guy got super credentials.
Yeah. So
That's Don Omar, ladies and gentlemen. That's a huge name. That is strong.
yeah,
Hell
he,
yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
We basically told him what we wanted, and he was like, "Listen, you're not gonna spend a lot of money, but it's gonna look like you spent a lot of money." That's what he told us.
He's the master of making a high budget video on a budget.
Yeah.
That's his thing.
That's the best. It's the best ones to have around you.
Bro, we shot this in a basement in
Bushwick.
Oh wow. What part of Bushwick?
I can't remember, to be honest.
I don't know, man. The part that's run down, I don't know. That's like everywhere.
You know,
That's
not
everywhere in Bushwick, bro.
not like close to Williamsburg, like deep into Bushwick.
Because I asked because I got family in Van Sicklen.
It was so you know how one of those, you know how the Bushwick traditional houses and apartments have those basements where they have the double doors that open up outside and you go down? It's one of those basements.
Got you. Okay, I got
Where
you.
there's mad random shit everywhere. This motherfucker pulled all this random shit and built the set.
We
on the
built the
spot.
set with random shit in his basement.
He was just like, I
That's
got
fucking
random shit in my basement,
crazy.
and we just made it. He found a fucking door, and that's the door Anthony's on. I mean, Trix is on, right? And he found mad random wires and mad random like
We bought extra like random stuff too, but he basically built this set in the basement. Fun fact, my fiance helped us build the set.
Oh yeah.
Amazing. That support is amazing, bro. Having her have your back like that and be in the videos, that's beautiful. I love seeing that shit, man. It's so fucking dope.
I'm trying to get rich, cut out the distractions. Cause in the end, I'ma be the one laughing.
Right. It's a fact.
That's the difference between me and you. Yep.
Dope.
That's it, man.
Well done. Well done.
I told you wouldn't regret it.
Yeah, that's the only reason.
Well done.
We
That
wanted to
was
show you
dope.
that one because that one is a movie, and you know what better way to add to the Vibe podcast Straw Hat Dynasty than to end on a movie note, you know?
Facts. That was amazing. I loved everything about that. Like I said, from beginning to end, when you could catch my attention and keep my attention to the screen because everything's moving and just you rapping and everything's just flowing right. well made. The video was dope. The lyrics was dope. Flow was dope. Cadence amazing. Love it.
Welcome to the Straw Hat universe, man.
Mix and master written by your boy here, produced by DJ Ray Black. Crazy.
And then I offered my one little contribution when I said, fuck it, Tricks, let them know.
He did.
But you said it with some stank on it. Don't take the stank away. You had some stank when you said it.
Oh, yeah, man. You had to have the stank.
You got to. Guys, I appreciate you guys giving me your time, man. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for hanging out with us. Have a great weekend. Please be safe. If you haven't, please go follow my guy, Straw Hat Dynasty. Follow him on everything. Just don't even pick. Just everything. Whatever says Straw Hat Dynasty, follow it, fucking subscribe to it, listen to it, love it.
Peace.
Do all
I'm
that.
Jules the Buddha Monk.
And I'm Tricks the Hooligan, and we are
Straw Hat Dynasty, your favorite rapping
breaking
twins from NYC. Peace.
And we are out of here. Peace!
I got a bad feeling about this.
They say Larry is a vibe, like my nigga Ray. I be cool and I get high. I roll bigger J. Sipping.